All right, we're live here, Sunday, July 20th. Just messing around a bit for a few hours. Gonna play some Evoker and Warlock. Okay, speaking of which, Q just popped. Pretty crazy. Let's get all this stream fired up in the meantime. That was a quick pop. All right. So trying to get everything up and running at the same time. Let's see. All right. Let's queue for everything. Send this guy into a follower dungeon. And we'll play, all right, here we go. What am I playing? Fury Warrior, Frost DK. I'm playing Augmentation. Hey Floor, how's it going? All right. Oh man, that thunderstorm kind of stinks. Oh, it actually worked out okay. All right. Well, no problem. Just kind of blew that guy up. Same thing. Just do that over and over again. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull up make sure the stream is working just fine. Okay. All right. Null Shroud, Ebon Might. And we just blast. Did we just kill him? All right, we just killed him. What's the average duration of each of these matches? Yeah, we just killed him. Okay, no problem. It's totally normal behavior. Let's see. All right. What rating is this? This is 2160. Okay. So we're slowly learning augmentation, but I think we've got the hang of it in terms of the damage rotation. Hard part is figuring out what to do in between bursts. They're all stacked up, but it's not quite, don't quite have enough to damage to finish him off, do I? Sleep the healer. Precog. Interrupt the healer. Let's get a max fire breath to strip him of any dots or hots. Interrupt the tranquility. Ebon Might. All right, another deep breath. Man, look at that damage. We just completely hose them. They're like a burst comp too. Okay. I don't know which is better, DK or Warrior in terms of targeting. I think both can die. It's a little bit more of a Just kind of see who's available. Ebon Might. Prescience twice. Let's root 'em. Can I make the U-turn? Nope. Oh man. That was not a good combo. Let's go DK, I guess. Switch to the warrior during a leap again. Not a huge sleep, but interrupt the healer. Get Ebon Might out again. It's a good sleep on the dude. Oh. Okay. I think we just did so much damage I couldn't do anything about it. It's crazy. All right. Let's get healing buff on this guy. It seems like Og seems a lot better against melee than casters, which is a little surprising to me. So I thought I'd have trouble with stuff like an enhanced shaman. Just a lot of disruption. We'll see. I don't know what I'm doing, but a lot of damage here, so. Oh, should I miss my kick? That's too bad. Guy's super dead, right? Yeah. Holy cow, look at that Fury Warrior's damage. I wonder if he gets a lot of... So, like, I give him crit and strength. That's pretty crazy damage, though. It's not like there was a lot of pets or anything that hit you. Crazy. I think Og is actually not terrible. Not terrible against the triple melee lobby. Null Shroud, Ebon Might. Big damage. Interrupt the healer. If I can sleep the healer, pretty big. Oh shoot, I couldn't save the DK there. That's too bad. All right, well, we're at 2200 now on AUG, and it has seemed like I haven't, I don't think I've lost a single lobby on my way up. I haven't gone 6-0 yet either. Maybe I've gone 6-0 a couple times, but um, usually going like 4 or 5 wins pretty consistently, just climbing. So AUG feels pretty good. So we'll keep queuing there, and then we'll keep queuing on our EU Warlock too. Well, Floor, how's it going? I'm just getting warmed up here. I actually don't like it when I like log on, turn on the stream, and then immediately get a queue. I feel like it's a little too much. But then I feel obligated to queue right away because the queue times can take a while. So, um, okay. Yeah, I think hopefully we can get to 24 as AUG without too much trouble, and then from there, I think the focus will be either work on Devastation or just start grinding out some more games. Actually, I'll probably grind out games on my Warlock, my main Warlock, just to try and see if I can get in rank 1 contention. But given my play times, I think it's going to be pretty tough. But if I'm lucky and I have like get like some good queues on the last week of the season, then it's possible. But we'll see. Hey, Floor, good. Never even thought about AUG. That looked insane. Yeah, it's fun, right? It's like funny to watch because it's just like I don't really know how to play. You can tell I don't know what I'm supposed to do, right? Like you can tell that I'm just doing my damage rotation, and that's all you need to do to succeed to like a decent level with any class. And I think AUG is particularly forgiving because it's not as spammy. Let's see. Like yeah, look at my APM. My APM is around like under 300. With Warlock, I might get 500 APM. You know, I really know what I'm supposed to do. I'm always casting stuff. Hold up, what is this craziness? 5 hunters? Oh my gosh. 5 hunters, a feral, and a rogue. So it's like everyone is stealth except for me. I'm the only caster. I'm actually the only caster. This is horrible. Okay. Let's go Blitz, Soul Harvester. Um, 5 hunters. Your queue times have got to be pretty killer as a Marks Hunter. Like, it's certainly the most popular class, right? In Blitz, it probably is. Okay, this is a 2450 game, so nothing too crazy. Wow, there's a. I guess they want me to go. They want me to go LM. We'll see. This guy told me to do Seduce Cat. I don't think he realizes I'm a demonology. That's okay. Um, yeah, AUG is pretty fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm gonna try Devastation later. I've only played a couple little games as Devastation just out of curiosity, but um, I think it's pretty fun and very similar. So I probably should not have trinketed there, but I need to make sure I'm not stacking up too much with this. Dang, got the cocoon off. It's okay. Yeah. Oh yeah? Hold up, buddy. 1 sec, okay? Yeah? Alright, get the fear in a second. And then we're going to hit this guy. I did not get the fear, by the way. A little distracted. I'm just trying to pull this guy away from the priest, so the priest can spam cap while I kind of like pressure them here. Alright, we stun the healer, and then I should have faked that kick. That would have been very good. But I'm not sure that this is ever going to end this little stalemate of ours. Unless I get a fear randomly. I did get a fear. Okay. Stun this guy with the fell guard. You think he trinketed? Interrupt. Just like fell lord there. I'm like semi-AFK at this point. There's like nothing I can do to turn this fight. The only thing I can do is try and spam fears and try and get a fear here. Alright, we got a good interrupt on the healer, followed by a fear, followed by another fear. I don't think that's going to happen. Alright, now we've got a hunter here. Maybe with enough CC we can get this. But they've got backup here too. Maybe we can pressure this healer. No. So I don't know what happened, but there's our healer. I don't know where he went. Alright, hold on 1 second. I gotta take this phone call. BRB. Okay, back. Yeah. So this happens sometimes. This is like pretty classic case of fairly evenly matched 2v2. And so the thing about Blitz, unlike in 2v2, like actual 2v2, there's no dampening. So if you're facing competent players, there's no way that a 2v2 should win, no matter what the comp is, because there simply is not enough like pressure on a healer. Even if you like perfectly chain your CC or whatever, unless you have a class that can knock people off the edge. So this was never going to happen. We didn't lose the base either, so we did our job. I mean, both teams did our job, but they were unfortunately competent enough not to like die. So I can often win those 2v2s just by like outplaying them, but here there was like it was like evenly matched enough that even though like I don't know what happened to my priest, I think he ran off for a little while. Didn't really matter. They weren't able to kill me. Priest came back and it was fine. But yeah, that happens. You get stuck at a node and you do your best. Hey Flog TV. Howdy, what class are you excited for the most next season? Well, to me, Evoker is a breath of fresh air. I almost never play alts. So I almost always play Warlock, and Warlock is by far my favorite class, especially like given how much variety of gameplay there is, even though it's a DPS class and all three hero talents, they're all like pretty fun. So I will be maining Warlock probably for the rest of my life, unless Blizzard really screws it up somehow. But I've been kind of branching out a little bit. I've played some Druid in the past. I used to play Mage a lot way back in the day. But right now, Evoker feels pretty fun because the augmentation is kind of, it's unique. There's no other support class out there. So I think Blizzard hasn't really figured out what to do with augmentation. And I think it's kind of something that's worth exploring. So I'm going to learn Aug. I've just been like, I basically learned the DPS rotation 2 days ago, and I'm like 2200 in solo shuffle, trying to climb to 24. We'll see how hard that is. And the DPS rotation is very easy, which I think makes sense for a support class, because I should be doing a lot more between my burst rotations, because there's a lot of healing, a lot of like things I can do to like displace people, disrupt the enemy team. I haven't really been doing just the damage rotation. But because AUG is like unique and there's no other support classes, I don't think Blizzard knows how to balance it. So I do damage that is competitive with a DPSer, except that I also buff my team and heal and stuff. So I do wonder if AUG it's kind of has some untapped potential in terms of the kind of like pressure you can apply. We'll see. Same way with you, with Ellie. You've stuck with the ups and downs and finally happy with how it's playing. Yeah, you wish you could understand Evoker. It hurts your brain. Yeah, honestly, whenever I learn a new class, the first like few hours were just like, it's painful. Unless you have a really good guide, and there are no really good guides. There's like one relatively recent AUG PvP guide. It's like, it's okay, but it's actually not very comprehensive. So like, so you do have to just sit down and read all the abilities yourself. It's not the easiest thing to pick up. But that's true of any class. Hey Yumi, don't push too high. You're quite comfy in place number 2, EU Demo Blitz. Nice. No, I'm not pushing on EU. I also had a lag spike there. EU kind of like lags sometimes for me. There we go. Solo shuffle. Like the last week of the season, if I have time to push on any character, I'm going to be pushing on my main Warlock. But I'm kind of like doubtful that I'll have time. We'll see. You've only pushed Frost DK higher. That's about the only other class besides Ellie that you've played. That's cool. You think you're going to branch out this next season? Yeah, maybe. One thing that Blizzard has nailed in the past couple expansions is they've done this interesting thing where it is super easy to level up and gear an alt. However, there's kind of no reason to. You don't need to, because used to need alts because oftentimes classes and specs were just not viable. But these days everything is viable. So like there's no need really to switch things up. That's kind of a nice little thing that Blizzard has figured out. It's like they finally figured out how to balance the game. And I think solo shuffle is what enables them to balance the game because they can actually look at each class in isolation, each spec in isolation, and see how they're performing. Whereas with threes, it's so dependent on like what the meta is, and it's very hard to balance a game when you only have data based on threes. So it's kind of a nice spot. You don't have to play alts. I'm just doing it because I'm like messing around, and I've been curious about Og ever since Dragonflight hit, but we'll see. What are we facing here? This is a Frost Mage, oh, Evoker. All right, let's just go ahead and get some stuff up here. All right, he just removed my Null Shroud. Cool, cool. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do this. And he's dead, maybe? No. Oh shoot, I got ranged. See, that's one thing I haven't figured out is I keep running out of range because I'm just like not used to playing Evoker. Oh hey, what? But 1 second, can you ask your brother? Oh shoot, what am I doing? It doesn't really matter. I'm just kind of waiting for this anyway. Sleep that guy. Ebb and Might. Blast. Pop this guy in the air. Re-sleep him. And get the kill. Alright. Not too bad. But you can see like the damage is pretty... I did not even play that well. Hey, can you ask your brother? I'm actually doing something real quick, okay? I'll be done in a bit, okay? Okay, let's see. What am I doing? Oh yeah, buff this guy with a source of magic. I need a better keybind for it. I just stuck it on F4, but I don't really. F4 is kind of out of the way. Okay. You know, I probably shouldn't even play Null Shot. There's just so much Dispel and Spell Steal and stuff. Yeah, let's just stick it on, whatever. Let's blast this guy. Oh shoot, I did wrong stuff, wrong order. Doesn't matter. All right, pick the kick. Sleep that guy. 1, 2, 3, bam. Maybe I should have, I channeled that for too long, didn't I? Shoot. I'll trinket that. Let's blast. Whoa, he has a short cooldown on that thing, huh? Oh my gosh, I missed my kick. And I got kicked. That's am I supposed to hold? Nah, let's just send it. It's like, do I wait for my deep breath or do I just go? I think I just go. Send that guy into the air. Oh my gosh, I got stunned. Shoot, can't stop that. Let's put up a Null Shroud. Sleep this guy. Can't sleep it. Sleep this guy again. Let's sleep that guy. Blast him. Oh my gosh. Blast. Whew, close one. You know, caster teams are much harder. Much harder for Og. Seems like it. Seems like I can't really, I think it's because of the range, you know? 25 yards, I'm in melee range anyway, so I'm going to be hitting the melee, but against casters, it's pretty problematic sometimes. You mean I'm the only one above 2.3 that's active, more or less? That's funny. Well, how many slots are there for rank 1? Oh my gosh, I was hitting my Warlock buttons. Alright, let's mount up. What am I doing? Why did I ebb and might already? That's so dumb. Oh my gosh, he's going in. Okay. Yeah, I hear you. You stole it. Good job, buddy. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. Whatever. This is the worst dragon thingy ever. Doesn't matter. I've got volcanoes. You can't fight volcanoes. Maybe you can. Hover. Whoa. That was a crazy burst. Ah! Dang. Man, I felt like I was super squishy there. That Ret Pally just wrecked me. What am I supposed to do there? I bet I forgot to buff my healer. Thinking the Null Shroud is kind of a liability. What about Divide and Conquer? I don't know. We'll see. What should I do? When do I ebb and might? Let's go over here. This is so odd. All right, let's do it. Can't make the U-turn. It's okay. Let's blast. Okay. All right. I've got to get some spells out. Sleep on this guy. All right, when is my deep breath up? Oh no, I didn't hit anybody. All right, kind of confused. What do I do? Sleep this guy. Give that guy a precog. Good. Wow. I guess that ray of hope did not save me. Let's figure this out. Let's see. I think what I need to do, I don't think divide and conquer is right either. Maybe I need unburdened flight or something to kind of let me get away. Let's try this. Because the ret is kind of messing with me, and maybe I can kite him. Oh, I didn't hit them all. Yeah, I can kite. That's right. I always forget that I can cast while moving after hovering. Oh shoot, I missed my All right. Oh my gosh, what was that? Sleep that guy. All right, can I blow up the healer? Oh shoot, he faked me. There we go. Oh man, that was tough. I think this is a really hard lobby. Let's see. Hey Jameis, Dev is kind of squishy if you can touch them. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should have gone on Dev more over the other games. I don't really know. This might be a healer lobby. It's kind of feeling that way, but we'll see. Let's see if we can pull through with a win here. I don't know about an unburdened flight either. Pack, what is this strange green class with no spells? Yeah, you recognize. Yeah, I've just been messing around, you know. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck on the corner. Oh my gosh, that's not good. Wow. Could that have been worse? Actually, let's go on this guy too. Interrupt the healer. Let's get another Ebon Might going. Just switching between these two. Spear the healer. Shoot. Dang. Trinket that. Uh-oh. So I guess it was a healer diff lobby, but that last round felt unwinnable, just like the amount of pressure we were under. It's pretty tough. I think we could have won one of the earlier rounds because I had really good pressure in some of the rounds that we lost. We just couldn't quite finish. But I think towards the end that our healer was kind of tilted. Like he could not keep us even close to topped. All right, let's see. M Drake, you play with your friend Lock Demo. He can play all specs. You want to push 2K for Glad version 2. What heal do you recommend to play with a Warlock? Um, so Drake, just to clarify, in 2v2 you can't get Gladiator, unfortunately. Blizzard is very stingy about the Gladiator mount for some reason. Even though Legend is harder to hit than Gladiator, you can't get it in Solo Shuffle, and you can't get it in 2v2. 2v2 is pretty tough to hit 2.4 anyway, just because there's a lot less inflation. So you'll need to find a third person. However, Demolock pairs well with any healer. I think in general, Demolock works really well with Pallies, Resto Druids. Honestly, any healer. I think Demolock can work with anything. It's a very flexible class. So if you're playing Demo, he can play any healer he wants, whatever he's best at. And then you just need to figure out a third teammate for Gladiator. And for that, you kind of need, if you're playing Demo, you're going to pair pretty well with any caster that brings a lot of damage. Typically, that's like a Boomkin or a Shadow Priest, Elemental Shaman, or a Mage of some sort. So you can make any of those work. It also works probably okay with like a Ret Pally. Maybe it works with an AUG. I don't know. But it's kind of yeah, it's pretty flexible. So if you're picking two classes, healer and a lock, you can make stuff work. It doesn't mean you're going to be the best class, best meta, because threes is very meta dependent. So we'll just have to see how things shake out in terms of balance. But usually lock is pretty viable. What add-on is it that shows their CDs next to their name? Their CDs. Oh, you mean over here, my teammates' cooldowns? That's ability team tracker. Ability team trackers are here. For enemies cooldowns, I don't think I track enemy cooldowns, so it's probably not. I think that's what you mean. If that's not what you mean, let me know. But Jameis, am I trying to do the AUG one-shot strat? You bet I am. Look at this. I just go Ebon Might, Prescience. I guess I'll do two Presciences, and then you blast him. You blast him again, and then you just Eruption spam, and it does gazillions of damage. And I think you just spam Azure Strikes and um, actually, honestly, I don't even know. Prescience and then Fire Breath. I think you want a full channel Fire Breath if you don't have tip the scales. I think. Still trying to figure this out. And then you just eruption spam again every time you have Ebb and Might, and then you do all your empower spells. You only have 2 empower spells: Fire Breath and Upheaval. But yeah, I think Azure Strike is the way to go. Azure Strike and Prescience because they're instant cast. And you can use that to get these procs that let you do tons of damage. Whoops, I canceled it. Sometimes I cancel my empower spells by accident. And that kind of messes me up. It's like their defensive CDs next to their HP bar. You mean on the nameplates? So the only thing that could probably be is big debuffs. So big debuffs. Um, it won't show their cooldowns. Like it won't show what they have available, but it'll show what they're using. So like if they have an ice block up, then big debuffs. That's this add-on over here. It just basically makes the icon a lot larger. Thanks for the answer, but didn't they say Glad can be done in season 3? Glad in 2 versus 2? I don't believe I've seen that. That would be a pretty major change. I'm all for it. I think they should hand out Glad mounts way more than they do. I don't know why Gladiator is like only in 3s, because 3s is kind of a dying bracket. So they should just breathe some life into all the brackets, especially solo shuffle and blitz. Legend is much harder to get in solo shuffle than Gladiator is in 3s. There's way more people with Gladiator than Legend. Oh, Gladiator's coming to Mop Classic for 2v2. I see. I think I heard that. I'm not sure. So I'm not really playing Mop. I think retail is where it's at. Mop might be fun for a little bit. I know a lot of people are getting ready for the Mop launch, whatever it's called. Uh, I just don't think it's very fun because solo shuffle and blitz are just too fun. Actually, I should keep your blitz too. I think I'm ready. Ready for the big leagues. Fog, you just wish they gave a token or maybe a different style mount for each bracket. It would breathe some life back into RBGs if that was the case too. So I got roped into. I thought I was queuing with a friend for Blitz yesterday. Just I was playing around with the way Og, and he uh Oblivion. I don't know if he's watching right now, but he's a stream viewer, and he roped me into an RBG with him. I don't know. I hope RBGs just goes away. I just think that bracket is kind of like it really breeds toxicity. Takes a lot of time to put together a group, and the group will fall apart very quickly. I think it's an overall negative experience. Everyone's like talking. It's like very chaotic because you have to be on Discord. I don't know. I don't think RPGs are that fun. But you know what? I'm all for people playing whatever they enjoy. So if there still are a contingent of people who enjoy RPGs. It's a little different than Blitz. It's like a much slower paced game. Um, I think Blitz is far more strategic uh, in a lot of ways, simply because there's fewer people on the map, and rotation is much more. Like people are rotating much quicker. Okay, let's see. Maybe misread. Thanks for the answer. Oh yeah, yeah. So unfortunately, I mean, I'll probably try and go for Gladiator next season just because the mount looks super cool. But I don't look forward to it because I think 3s is pretty boring. Let's see. RBGs unfortunately are pretty toxic. You try to help people hit 1800 on your stream, but somehow run into boost and carry teams that just smurf hard. Yeah, I mean the thing about RBGs is nobody plays it. So like so I think a lot of the remaining people playing it are um, truly just Smurfs or whatever. Let's see. Ladder activity, the last 24 hours in 3s, just for comparison. 4,000 games, 3s. RBGs, it's loading. 82 games. Nobody plays RBGs. It's in the like this is EU, US, EU. Let's look at the same thing. I mean, 82 games is like more people are playing chess than that, you know? 22 games in the EU. I think RPGs are absolutely dead in the EU. It's crazy. Because Blitz is just a million times more fun. Like, let's look at the Blitz games. 24 hours, 800 Blitz in EU. In the US, I bet it's even more. I think US is a little more active. That's my impression so far. Nope, less. Okay, never mind. 760. RBG is completely neglected. Same reward structure. Yeah, since it came out ages ago. Yeah, I think RBG is pretty quiet now. Just there's just no activity. It's not super fun. And if you play as soon as you get into a game, you're probably just going to be facing. It's probably just be those two teams facing each other all night. There's no games. Um, Pack and being one of those players stacking 25 completed quests for MOP launch tomorrow. Oh my gosh, are you really prepping? That's like prepper, prepper mentality. Fog, you hit 2400 in Blitz this season and quit right after, so you feel it. Yeah, Blitz is fun. I actually still enjoy it. Just like queuing up and playing. The queue times are a little brutal, but that's okay. You think Solo Shuffle has brought more toxicity to the game? People seem more entitled to your skill matching theirs. That's possible. So I played a lot of threes until Cataclysm when I quit the game for like 4 or 5 expansions. When I came back, Solo Shuffle had just been introduced. Like I came back right at the tail end of Shadowlands, and they were kind of test running Solo Shuffle. It was unranked at the time, and I was having fun with it. And I was like, this is way more fun than LFG in threes, because my usual threes partners that I got glad with all the time, they had moved on from the game. So for someone like me, Solo Shuffle is actually amazing. I thought Dragonflight was one of the most fun experiences I've had because of Solo Shuffle. But it's not for everybody, for sure. But I think one of the brilliant things about any game that you play is your goal is to find like-minded people and like people who have your same kind of like vibe, your same demeanor, and who are close to your skill level. Like if you find that combination, you can have infinite fun in a video game, in any video game. In WoW, it's really hard to find that combination of like people who are you vibe with and who are your skill level. And solo shuffle and solo blitz, they take the second part of the equation out. Like you just don't have to worry about that. And the first part, you simply turn off chat. You just people are toxic, they're mean, and I don't vibe with that. So I just don't really chat at all in blitz or shuffle. And I have a lot of fun that way because I end up playing with and against people who are around my skill level all the time, and that's a really nice thing. Whereas at LFG, you kind of don't know what you're gonna get. I feel like. Let's see. MOP was your favorite PvP expansion of the past. No interest in it. I mean, I am vaguely interested in it, but I think the absence of solo queue is going to make it too painful. Just because LFG is okay if you get super lucky and you find a group of people that you like, but pretty tough. Um, let's see. You always see RPGs get some love at the beginning of season because people will use it for a free 1800, but it dies out mid-end. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly never. I only queued for RPGs yesterday because it was like I got conned into it basically. I thought I was queuing for Blitz. Uh, it's mostly Tol Barad and Wintergrasp PvP quests. Ah, I see. Hey Samba, Stinky, any top for tips for getting out of combat with demo and Blitz? It's getting frustrating. No, there's no way. So, I mean, in theory, what you can do is you can implode all your imps, and then after imploding, if you spawn some new imps, you can power siphon and sacrifice them. And in theory, that'll get you out of combat. But I find that I never am able to do that because I'm usually trying to get out of combat, and I'm not near anybody I can implode against. So like I'm like too far. I've already run away. So you just end up burning rushing everywhere. Like burning rush with Fiendish Stride is a must-have on Blitz as demo because you're just gonna be dying as you run away. So this forces you to play differently than you would play as like an affliction or destrolock even, or any other caster or melee or ranged. Because you're not able to drop combat and move around the map very much. You have to actually, you have to force the fight to come to you somehow. That's kind of your how you play demo. It's pretty frustrating initially, but I enjoy it now. Only Q, it is ELO hell. Yeah. Your languages drop notification calls. You would they them, no hate on love. I don't know what you mean, Roomski, but yep. Jameis, also, it's only the meta, it seems, in Solo Shuffle. It's all all priest, and whatever the flavor of the month is. If you're like me and play it on Unholy DK, it's not fun. You know, Jameis, I actually feel like it's the opposite. I feel like I see way more variety in Solo Shuffle than I see in um, threes. Threes seems to me like a very stale, like very solved meta very early in the season. Like if you're not playing a meta comp, then you're kind of out of luck. You're not able to get into a group or anything. Even if there are a lot more viable comps out there, people just won't invite you to their group. So whereas a solo shuffle, you can just queue up. It's like I'm queuing up as Og, you know? How would I ever get a group as Og in 3v3? Never, you know? Um, so that's why I think Shuffle and Blitz have the most variety in gameplay. Like you get the most interesting games, really close ones. Even when you lose, it's like pretty interesting sometimes. And when you see somebody make a really great play, even if it's against me, I think it's awesome, you know? Fog, you don't know if anyone else feels this way, but you know lived mop remix. But I mean, you know, at the same time, I should just clarify, you know, opinions, things like this is all totally subjective and everyone's different. So it's totally okay to not like solo shuffle and to prefer threes or whatever, you know? That's totally okay. I just find it's more fun to queue solo. Um, well, you don't know if anyone else feels this way, but you know left Mop Remix when it came out. Can't be asked to play Mop again after that. So I like created a character for Mop Remix, and then I didn't do anything. I was like, because I think it was like I couldn't figure out how to even set my keybinds and stuff. I was like, I give up. Samba, thanks. Yeah, let's see. Fog, just patiently waiting for PC parts to come in this week, building your first PC, and you're excited to put it all together by Tuesday of next week. Nice. Then it's time to push some rating. Nice, 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 nice. Yumi, leave your blitz. Wait, what are you doing in here? Do you have an alt? I've not looked at the ladder. I assume this is like nowhere near the top of the ladder. It's your twink. I see. Are you running some crazy stats like mastery or something? Man, look at this. 4 marks hunters. What what a ridiculous lobby. 4 marks hunters, 5 priests. There's like only like 5 different classes represented here out of like 15 or whatever. Okay, well, Yumi, I'll probably be stuck in a 2v2 with you somewhere. Let's see. This is fine. You like solo queue, but doing 6 straight rounds, getting trained the whole time wears you out mentally. Yeah, you know, that's why I'm trying to find another class that I think is going to be good to recommend to people as like a little bit of a take a little break, you know, from Warlock, because Warlock takes a lot of work to do well. You get trained a lot, and you have to hard cast a lot, and when you get kicked, it's like very frustrating. I'm finding with Og, I don't feel that way at all. Even when I get trained, I'm just like I'm chilling, you know. Noomski Monk. Monk is yeah, you know, I never really played any wait, what we don't have a plan. Okay, they're sending me to LM. Is that where you're going? We'll see. Evoker is just so nice compared to a stationary caster spec. Yeah. You know, one thing I'm just not used to is casting while moving, and so I just don't even do it. But I will someday, I suppose. Nice to be able to move and cast. I'm just so not used to it, like, it's going to take me a long time to get used to it. Let's see if I can fear here. Foil. Fear twice to get rid of the... Oh no, nice. Oh, shoot, I got kicked. I'm just gonna wall here. I think he popped some sort of damage cooldown. See if I can get a fear. Got a full fear. This might be a kill if he doesn't turtle. There's turtle. Tried to... Wait, he has 2 knockbacks? How does that work? Shoot, I couldn't stop it. Dang it. He's on full DR, so I can't. Shoot, I'm so bad. I overlapped my fear by like a hair. Can I fear him from up there? Oh yeah. He's like feared in the air. That's pretty funny. Fear of heights sort of thing. Who is this demonology? What is this nonsense? Yumi. Getting in on my stream. Oh, shoot. We're in trouble. I gotta fear this guy. Lower you so you can, Alright. Dang it. How did that happen? Did I have trinket? No, I didn't have trinket. I didn't have anything I could do there. I probably could have done something, huh? What do we think? Oh my gosh, why can't I cap this thing? Dude, I think this guy, that time it was his fault. That's okay. I feel like we had the more moral victory. They had to send 4 here to take the base. Need to defend stables? Yeah. This is my sawmill, my lumber mill. Look at that. Can you imagine us seeing a saw this big? I feel like you should take damage for being next to it. It's so big. This would like shred even Deathwing. Your team is trash? Yeah, you know, I have not paid attention to what's going on in the rest of the game. This is just how I play Blitz. I'm tunnel vision. I do my thing. And win or lose, you know, I just let it be. But I have noticed that our team has been like winning every other base, so lose mid all the time. Yeah, that stinks. It happens. I just had a game like that a second ago, where like I was stuck lumber mill, nothing happened, lost the game. Ret Pally is the best low barrier to entry for shuffles. Yeah, I think so. So I'm curious to see how far you can get as Ret with the 1-button macro, because my wife's been playing Ret. Just like we just leveled it for the time walking event just for fun. She's been doing the 1-button thing, and she's like doing really well. Like she's doing tons of damage. It seems like it's actually pretty good. And all she has to focus on, and she's still like learning, is like, you know, the blessings and the bops and whatever. Ret rotation is 3 buttons. You don't really need a 1-button macro. Yeah, that's possible too. I don't know. But she does a lot of damage with 1 button too, so. All the priests and hunters? Yeah, priests and hunters really control the Blitz meta right now. I don't know why. I actually don't think they're that strong. I mean, they're good. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Hunter is... Okay, who am I kidding? Hunter is the best class in Blitz. No doubt about it. Mark's Hunter has it all. Like, stealth, team fights, you name it. Dang it. Whoa. That dude just like... What? He's like out of there. That's crazy. I like Curse of Exhaustion right as they jump off. It's like they're not going anywhere. End up in the water. Nice. The base you get at stables? Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, this house felt like a very once. I've not left this area. I've just been chilling here. I don't deserve the win, but I'll take it. Rhett really is. You got to 1800 in solo shuffle in a day or two with an 80% win rate. That's funny. So I've honestly never really enjoyed playing easy, so like quote unquote easy classes. But as I get older, I find it more attractive, which is kind of why I'm thinking Og and Evoker, like Devastation and Og, might be like right up my alley, because I'm getting older and lazier, you know? You've been recommending Rhett to all your classic friends trying out retail? Yeah, absolutely. Like I told you all, like my son has like been playing around a little bit, not much. He's still kind of hooked on like other games, but uh, he's been playing one button Rhett too, and he's like, it's like fun. You appreciate it easy as you get older too? Yeah. I also I find it extra hard to learn new stuff. So even though Warlock is not the easiest to play, it's easy for me because I've played it for so many years. So I'll always play Warlock the most, you know? It's kind of like I just got unlucky with my first class pick, you know? What if I'd played Red all these years? I would have had a so much easier time. Jameis, that Ret was your old main. You played Ret, Hunter, Disc back in Wrath, Kata, and Legion. Yeah. Ret in the past had a few seasons where it was kind of like it just kind of wobbled between trash tier and S tier. I'd say right now it's pretty solidly S tier. I think it's been S tier forever. All of Dragonflight and War Within, I think, with a couple of weeks where it's like S plus 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 tier. I think the kit is just really good now. Like Ret and Mage and Rogue are just like they're always going to be really good because I think Blizzard is more or less done doing major overhauls, like removing a ton of spells or whatever. So Ret's in a good spot. It's a good thing they made, and you don't have to play it well. You can just do your damage and you'll do well because they always do high amount of damage. And positioning is less. Oh, that Q. Yeah, is the Q gonna pop? And positioning is less important for Ret. You can kind of mess around with Ret. I think a lot of people recommend Warrior is really easy, and they might have an easy rotation, but I actually don't think they're. I feel like Warrior positioning has to be hard, or harder, certainly than Ret or Hunter. But I've never played Warrior, not since not since the Burning Crusade, so I don't know anything about it. Maybe it's not so bad because they have a lot of movement abilities, but um, it's really easy to overextend as warrior. Like much easier to overextend as warrior than it is to overextend as like, most other melee. Ret reminds you of old DH with very few attacks to learn, just easy to pick up and play. Yeah, which is good. I think it's good. I think the game should be as easy to play as possible. It's much more fun for everybody. You want a lot of people playing. You know, you want like kids, you want old people, you want everyone to play WoW. That's the goal. If you can do damage and use Bop, Sank, and Sack correctly, it's OP. Yeah. I don't even really know what Sank. I mean, I know Sank removes like CC or something, but I don't even know like what the cooldown is, how many people it removes it from. I don't know any of that stuff. All right, what do we got here? 2400. So this is where all the casters are. They've been waiting for this game. All the hunters are out of here. Let's see. Lipigear, what's up? What is up? All right, nice. I think the druid here has recognized me from my YouTube channel. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like it's so nice, like getting just like a nice little message. People are like, find a video helpful or whatever. That's cool. Okay, so a lot of casters, a lot of ranged. I'm guessing I'm gonna be on defense, probably, because what else am I gonna do? I'm a useless demo lock on a capture the flag map. Jameis, if you could find some chill people to play with, you'd actually push Glad on it this season or expansion. Yeah, I think that's my goal. Is like I want to find people who are super chill, who won't like get tilted after a few losses, because you're gonna lose games. That's the thing. It's like you need people who are like a little bit of resilience. Last thing I want is like people getting super angry and like Alta 4ing, you know? I've literally never Alta 4'd in my life out of a video game. Like that's just not something that seems even like plausible to me as like a reasonable thing to do, you know? It's like it just seems so outlandish. People get really upset though. It's crazy. Um, who's our flag carrier? Probably the disc. Nobody has said a word. I like that. Because I don't have a lot of people ignored on EU, so it's clearly not an ignore issue. Definitely have on Dark Souls. Oh, so you know, I never got into those sorts of games where like the super frustrating games where you have to like, I don't know, attempt a boss like 50 times before you kill it or whatever. That's never been my style. I mean, I guess I've done that when raiding in WoW, but it's a little different. I don't think I'd be good at Dark Souls. I don't know how to do that stuff. I don't even know what it involves at all. I'm just like on AFK DPS mode, which is actually fine. Excuse me. Sorry, sneezed. I've been told that my sneezes are exceptionally loud, so sorry about that. You just tried it this year. You've also Alta 4'd in Dark Souls 2. Maybe there's something about that game too. I feel like I've never played it and it looks extremely frustrating. Like if you're not getting if you're not like getting the boss down or whatever. Just tried it this year. I was in the same mindset. Definitely a learning curve. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. What am I doing? I can't like get to anybody. Let's fake cast this. Coil him. So this is I'm actually not doing the most useful thing here, which is I am still hanging out mid. But their team is kind of not really on the same page either, so we're good. So when you're facing a very disorganized team, it's actually pretty good to just hang out mid. Like you can slow down their entire team. They have no offense, they have no defense, nothing. If you control mid against a team that doesn't have like the ability to get past. All right, Healthstone here. You've always wanted to try BM Hunter, Demolock, Unholy DK, Three's team. Oh yeah. Yeah, with the Resto Shaman too. Make sure you have like as many health bars as possible. Yeah, so if like somebody doesn't have like their nameplates sorted properly, they're just like they're never gonna understand what's happening in the game. Minion overload. Yeah, that's actually pretty funny. Sometimes I get like solo shuffles like that, and it's like it's wacky. Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. Let me get out of here. Uh-oh. Interrupted. I should have walled before I got interrupted. That would have been smart. I'll wall now. Never too late to wall. Alright, let's take this guy out. Nope, never mind. What do I have? I have no options here. Shoot, I lost. Let's see. Pack, it's super frustrating, but it's worth the rewarding feeling when you finally beat a boss you're stuck on. Yeah. I think the kind of crowd that likes something like Dark Souls, they like, you know, there a lot of video games back in the day, like, were more like that, you know, like Mario or something, where you just had to get better at the level to beat it. It's like just keep practicing. I've always been more of like an RPG kind of guy. I like building up my character. I mean, to progress in like arena and PvP and stuff, and PvE, like you do need to practice, and that's like a big part of just getting better at this game. But it's a little bit more forgiving. I don't know. Oh, he stole my reflect. That was pretty nice. Oh, I'm in trouble. It's this mage warrior gang. They're like out for blood. Maybe I should actually play the game. Wait, they have the flag. What are they doing? Oh, I thought I faked that. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Alright, we'll res. Okay, let's play the game. Our flag is over here. Oh yeah. I should not have died there. That might cost us. Let's see. Let's okay, no, we're good, we're good. Alright, my team is I feel like I've just been carried the last couple games. I'm just like I'm on autopilot, just like doing exactly what I'm sure I've said in my like Blitz guide not to do. You don't just run mid and start fighting. That's like not the right thing to do. But it works sometimes. It did keep that Warlock and that Mage busy, so it's all good. 5 minutes remaining. It's going to be hard for them to get 2 caps. I think if I run an interference on their flag carrier, we should be. Oh, I think they've given up. Yeah, they're just chilling. Okay, it's fine. Sometimes you just have to sit back and relax. Oh yeah, that's like honestly, my physical posture makes a big difference in how I play. Like when I actually am leaning back in my chair and like slouching, I play lazier, 100%. Whereas if I'm like sitting fully upright, you know, maybe I should put on like a suit and necktie or something. I'd probably play really well. Who knows? But I feel like posture is like a big thing. I have terrible posture, but maybe someday I'll get better at it. Do you think that priest is actually going to try and grab the flag? Okay, good. They're killing him. Hey, Soul by Design. Which spec am I destro? So in Blitz, I tend to play Hellcaller, and in Shuffle, I tend to play Diabolist. But I play both. I both Diabolist and Hellcaller. They're both very good. Hellcaller is better in most situations. Diabolist will give you a little bit stronger burst. So if you're able to get your big casts off, you'll succeed with Diabolist. Oh man, let's get this guy out of the way. I guess they are playing. They are playing to win. I like that. I respect that. Never give up. Yeah. I think they're both fun too. If you like Affliction, Hellcaller is a really good option. Oh, thank you, Turbo. Can I read that? Turbo Nerd. Turbo Nerd, thank you for subbing. Appreciate that. Welcome to the sub club. If you have a Discord account hooked up to your Twitch, you can join our highly exclusive Discord channel, the secret subscriber only channel where we talk about not much, one thing every day or two. But yeah, welcome. I really appreciate the support, everybody too. So trying to do as much content as I can over the coming months, while I have a little free time, a lot of extra free time. So I'm thinking through a couple of new videos. Definitely going to update the guides as soon as we have a solid grasp on what Season 3 is looking like. Maybe I'll make an Evoker guide at some point too, who knows. But for now, I don't think I'm qualified. So, yeah, Hellcaller and Diabolist, they play very differently. Because if you compare Soul Harvester and Diabolist for demonology, they play very similarly. Wow, I'm just getting a ton of Blitz games on this guy. But for Destro, Hellcaller, and Diabolist are very different. And I actually just play better as Diabolist, and I don't know why. Hellcaller is, like, in theory better in every way, except for a little less burst. But I think I actually do well when I have to hardcast Immolate, just because it gives me a little bit more tools to try and draw kicks so that I have my burst ready to go more often as Diabolist. I think that's what happens. I'm not sure why. I think I just don't play Hellcaller to the top level because you have plenty of tools to draw kicks as Hellcaller. Like, you can just spam Fear. That'll get kicks thrown your way too. So I don't know. Who knows? All right. We've got a bunch of casters here. No fewer than 3 hunters as is to be expected. Yeah, let's go ahead and stick with the same approach. Okay. Oh, we've got a Prez Evoker. Prez is so strong. Huge advantage for our team. Just in terms of comp, we've got a big advantage. They don't have a rogue. They do have a DK. Actually, DKs are not bad against a Prez. They can help negate the kind of like ridiculous map crossing skills that Prez have. We'll see though. Annalena, you're in this game too? Are you the Demolock? That's funny. I just faced against Yumi a second ago. Nice. Well, hello, Bellatrix. That's funny. Well, I've won 2 in a row just now, so I'm probably due for a loss here. We'll see what happens. I did not contribute to the victory either way. Last 2 games. Okay. So it's kind of interesting. I feel like the last few games, nobody has said a word. I think in EU, people don't talk as much. That's actually really, really nice. In NA, sometimes you get like whole like paragraphs of text, and I just can't read all that. I don't have time for that. Who's caring for their team? Is this a holy priest? Oh, that's a holy priest. Okay. Dude, that's a really big Death Knight, right? It's an unusually large Death Knight. And warrior. What? And he's like teleporting. Holy cow. Dude is teleporting. Alright, got precog. Almost dead. There's a Gotta fear that pesky Warlock. Uh-oh, I'm super dead. Uh-oh. Not looking good for me. Alright. Annalena took me out. Okay, so their Disc Priest has picked up the flag, and our Evoker has picked up the flag. Where is he? Oh, he's coming at the water side? Okay. He's got a whole bunch of offense headed his way, so this is going to be tough. Gotta slow down, everybody. Uh-oh. Oh boy. This is the Demolux dilemma. Like, you are stuck in combat. Your team is 10,000 miles ahead of you. We have no offense. We literally don't have an offense. Should we have an offense? The answer is yes, we should. We're in trouble. Okay. This game was not meant to be. Holy cow. So we lost the first team fight horribly. And then our whole team went defense, but our flag carrier was so far ahead of our defense that he was basically alone. So we had no offense and no defense. Annalena, very nicely done. You played a good disruptive role there. Saw a Prot Warrior that was 2,400 in threes yesterday. You're impressed and horrified. Yeah, Prot Warrior in threes. What were they playing with? Have to be a super high damage teammate, right? Or can they play like Ellie and stuff? Does Prot Warrior have Mortal Strike? Okay, let's see. Let's help our Evoker get past this guy here. Stun this guy. Okay. Except JK, our Druid has already picked it up. So I guess I'll go offense because we literally have no offense. So maybe I can help. So it's kind of an awkward timing wise. Like, I never want to like pop my Felguard or my Tyrant without my Felguard, but kind of have to do it sometimes. Okay, so what's funny is that our whole team went from defense to offense. I think everyone had the exact same idea. They're like, wait, if everyone is playing defense, then I better go offense. So we had no defense. What do you think is going to happen this time? This is kind of a little like guessing game. What is my team going to do now? We all went offense. Probably some of us are like, wait a second, what happened to our defense? How's this guy back with the flag again already? All right, did what I could. Did he die? He did not die. I did everything I could there. Proc can play with hunters. They're basically there for disruption. They buffed sudden death for Prot, so execute hits like a truck. Huh. That's funny. So Prot is good, huh? I think the state of the game is bad when protection anything, like when any tank spec is very viable, because what happens in that situation is it's just not fun. I think it's like very unfun. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, we returned the flag. Okay. Uh-oh, Annalena. We'll see. It all comes down to the so there's going to be one more cap for sure. There's 5 minutes left. That's plenty of time. So it's going to come down to this next cap. Their flag carrier is in position before ours, so that's an advantage for them. But it kind of comes down to, I mean, we'll just see. Our whole team is trying to chase after this guy since we don't have the flag yet. Can I stun him midair? I guess if you stun him midair, it does not actually stun him. Probably just DR'd it. So I reflected there just because I wanted to make sure I got my tyrant out without getting interrupted. Wow, he's fast. Rotten, any form of PvP besides RBGs for a flag carrier to use is just dumb. Yeah. I don't mind them in Blitz because you need tanks in Blitz too. I think it's fine, but yeah, in Arena, I think it just detracts from the fun for everyone else. I guess I should help on defense now since I'm just here. How did I get slowed? James, let's see. Don't say that. Wrath was the favorite because you could play Prot, Paladin, and Warrior for their damage and not their survivability. Hold up. Let's see. Let's make sure I get some health stuns down. Dang, this guy is super tanky. So I have to stand on the edge so this guy can, oh, actually, never mind. Oh, we got the cap, all right. It's probably game. It's going to be hard to cap two. You think everything should be playable if you pay to play the game? It's weird to force people to play a role they don't like to PvP. So, I mean, I think that's... I think what they should do is they should balance tank classes to feel more like, honestly, the way AUG feels. It's a support class, but it's really just a DPS class. And I think that's what they should rebalance all the tanks in PvP to be just basically DPSers. The problem is that they have they're super tanky and they have a ton of disruption. So it's like it feels like when they can do competitive damage and they have all that utility, it's like it's not fun. It's a kind of like it's oppressive the way it feels. So, because I remember back in the day when it was like super viable, like even like Burning Crusade and stuff before they figured out anything about balancing the game, and it was no fun. It was like super unfun. I don't know, because your fun should not be at the expense of others. If the game designers are not able to balance it properly, I don't know. Maybe it's a controversial topic. Nathaxian, is demo best for BG? Better than AF or Destro? I actually think that Destro and AF are easier to play in BG. They're more. What is going on? Did they just cap on us? I actually thought that we had already won, so I wasn't even paying attention. Why didn't we pick up the flag? What is this guy doing? Okay, whatever. I guess it happens. All right, Annalena, you win. You win this round. I don't know how. We had 20 seconds left and nobody picked up the flag. Um, let's see. Yeah, the only time you ever enjoyed. Oh, what was I saying? So yeah, Nathaxian. I think if you're new to BG Blitz, you're gonna have more fun. You're gonna have more fun with Destro probably early on until you kind of get a little more accustomed to what Blitz feels like. Because demo is you're kind of on your own a lot more as demo, whereas with affliction and Destro, you're kind of just chasing the team fight, and you will do a lot of damage. So you'll feel like you're doing your part if you're just doing a lot of damage in a team fight. Really like intuitive. Destro or demo is more like you're trying to be disruptive. It is very good in Blitz, so that's why I like playing Blitz with demo a lot. But it's definitely not as easy to climb. Flog. Only time you ever enjoyed playing Prot and was pre-patch Wrath on Warrior for the spam execute build. So much topping the meters of the tank. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's problematic when a tank has a bunch of survival and utility and can do top damage. It's just it just feels like they're playing like on hard like with cheat codes. Uh, Annalini always play solo. Have no friends. Close one. Yeah, it was a close one. 2-2 is very close. I don't even know what happened. Honestly, don't even know how that game ended, but that's kind of what makes it fun. Kabroom. Hey, Stinky. Little talent question. In your Destro guide, you said you rarely take Nightmare when you play Destro. Why is that? So I'm not the best Destro luck, to be perfectly honest, but the reason is I just don't cast fear on. I don't cast fear as much as Destro, to be honest. I cast it a lot as demo, and I cast it almost never as Destro. I mean, I cast it some, but I'm sure I'd do a lot better if I casted it more, and I probably should take it. But usually, when I'm using fear, it's usually on something that's not dotted. It's like on a healer when I'm trying to close out a kill, or to try and peel, like when I'm desperately trying to peel because they're doing their go. Then I'm just spamming fear, and I don't think Nightmare helps a ton there. It might. Um, so yeah, so when I'm peeling or trying to land the kill, I don't think it helps a ton. Whereas with demo, I'm spamming fear on like everything all the time. So I'll take it more often on demo, but frankly, even these days, I've been skipping it a lot just to get more tankiness talent points. Um, so you can play around with it and just see what suits your playstyle. If you cast fear a lot, you'll get more value out of it. And there are very, very good warlocks who cast fear way more than I do when they're playing Destro. So um, you can get pretty far without fearing too often. I just fear just to land kills, but uh, there's different playstyles. So totally up to you. There's a lot of flexibility in the warlock tree. You can get like tankiness over here. You can get like sometimes I skip frequent donor these days, even though that is a tankiness node. But oftentimes I'm just finding that like I want this and I want Feldom and Amp Curse. Like these all like I get a lot of value out of these depending on the lobby. But yeah, tough call. One thing I never really try is Diabolus Destro with Howlitaire. I just never have it in me to do it because double coil seems so strong. But if I went Howl, I would definitely take Nightmare. Howl with Nightmare is really good. Hey, Jameis. You want to get back, man. I just want to play Evoker, and I just keep getting these Warlock games, which is cool. I like it, but it's not exactly. I don't know. I don't know why the queues are popping so much. James, you want to get back to the elite set farm on your demo luck and solo shuffle? Just need to use amp curse and curses in general more. Yeah, I think I've started to appreciate amp curses more and more throughout, really throughout War Within. I think I'm starting to really feel it. Like I feel like I'm taking a lot less damage when I have amp curse of weakness on a hard hitting target. Like so, teachings of the satyr would be really good value, but it's a little hard to afford 2 points there. I think. I don't know. Mainly because demonic resilience is so good, and it's really hard to get there. You have to go through a lot of other nodes. Kabroom makes sense. You'd say you're pretty decent Destro. Yeah, I'm decent, no doubt. But I can't play all the different variations of Destro at the same level. So I climbed to 2800 as Diabolus Destro. I think when I play Hellcaller or Destro, I'm like 2700. I think it's really hard for me to get to break into that upper echelon as Hellcaller. And I think it's because I'm not fearing enough. So I wonder if with my Hellcaller build, I should try something a little bit more, a little different. You know? I probably should. I should probably try something different. Oh, what was that? Was that a solo shuffle? Solo shuffle, okay. Hold on, I was hitting the wrong buttons. Okay, this guy's still in a follower dungeon, so that works out. I need to reload. I think my UI's all messed up. You're also bad at swapping talents? Yeah. They're really good options. You can't go wrong. Switching a talent point here or there is usually not gonna swing the match much, you know? Just kind of like what suits your preferences just slightly. Okay, Soul Harvester. So we're playing Assassination, BM, Dev Evoker. I think I want Impish Instincts and Fell Lord. Yeah, let's just run this. Okay. Wizdot. Stinky. What's up? Are we crashing out? Crashing out? What does that mean? Is that a good thing? Okay, here we go. What is this? So I'm getting spam silenced. Cool, cool. I think let's hit this guy. So I have been totally CC this entire time. Coil this guy. So whenever you face a monk who's just in your face, I'm gonna wall here. I probably should have trinketed, but wall is the first thing I pressed, so here we are. Bellord. I'm not getting any damage or control out. I really need this my teammates to do some damage here. Help me get some damage on the board. That fell down? No, I don't. So I don't know exactly what went wrong there, but I got hit with every single CC. So I really needed the hunter to help relieve some pressure, but I out DPS the hunter, who's free casting. So that's really bad. So I think I ignore the hunter, and yeah, I think this guy's right. We go rogue. The hunter doesn't do any damage, then you gotta go for the other guy. Let's see. That's Fear the Priest, Pally, I mean. Stun the Rogue. Fear Pally. Bellord. Poured out of that. Got a really good Tyrant. Stun Healer. Fear Healer. Just keep DPSing through the Fear the Hunter. So at this point, there's we have a lot of viable targets. Big the kick, spam a kill, stun the healer out of that. Oh no, I can't. What am I doing? Stun the healer now. JK, just spam silence. I can't do anything. Switch to the coil the rogue. Let's go for a kill. Nah. Right off the wall. I don't know why my healer's so far behind. I think he's been trying to touch a death or something. One thing about monk healers is like you will frequently die when they're trying to touch a death somebody. So they have to be careful. Stun the healer. Trinket that, fear. There's a Refear. Oh, it's immune. Fear the hunter. Alright, that took a lot longer. What is with this damage meter? Why does the hunter show up as like my side? Very bizarre. Let's see, is Curse of Tongues worth using? Yeah, I use it a lot. I use it a lot in... I may not have used it that game, but I do use it a decent bit. Let's see, should I run... No, let's run Impish here. So, Mistweaver, who's playing super aggro, I just hit them. Force them to get a little smarter about where they're playing. Interrupt the healer. And I guess we just got the kill in the one interrupt. All right. Patras, how are you doing AoE damage as demo in Delves and Open World? You do a ton of AoE damage. Just by using your Charhound. So I switched to Charhound in PvE. But your Hand Gul'dan, Charhound, and your Felguard, they do a lot of AoE damage. See, so your standard rotation will still be super good in PvE. Let's see, Annalina's right about the curse. Fake a fear, use a stop global for a curse. I like that. I probably use curse, like I'll use Curse of Weakness here on this Dev Evoker, which is a little counterintuitive, but it works quite well because he can't crit during the duration of it. Huh. Okay, that's not your usual game. I got controlled and I just did like an ounce of damage. I think the rogue just happened to be circling the pillar at exactly the same rate that the pally was trying to catch him, so they were just out of line of sight the entire time. That happens. Do you lose too much DPS if you use Charhound and Shuffle? No, I think Charhound is perfectly viable. They're very similar damage. I think Gloomhound is just a little bit stronger single target damage, so I tend to have a little more success with it. But it's not really that big a deal. Charhound is actually pretty nice because you can knock people out of stealth. So I use it in Blitz a lot. mainly because of that, not for the damage, for the AoE damage. Because usually when you're like doing damage, you're usually trying to like a focus fire, you know? So this is very awkward positioning for me. Slow that guy down. Fear the pally. How did it break that fast? Here again. I guess I should have spam feared the hunter. Whoops. I didn't even think he was in danger there. But the damage that damage is nutty. Okay. Yeah, this evoker's like this is a crazy lobby. It is. I think this is a crazy lobby. I don't know what's going on. Why are people dying in like the first 10 seconds of every single round? That's just like a what? I precog already? I wasn't even casting anything. Everyone's just fat fingering everything. Bell Lord. Man, I literally can't do anything. Alright, maybe someday I'm gonna cast something. Port. Switching to the monk. Wow. Trying to think of like what in the world did I do wrong, which was everything. So I ate every single stun, and I thought, you know what? I'm past all that. I got past the stuns. Now I can kind of just like focus on getting my tyrant out, start getting my damage rolling, CC going. And then I died. It happens. Let's play some Destro. I haven't played any Destro in a while. So it was a 3-3 round, which is not the best, but that's okay. I think it was a pretty. There were rounds that I won that I had no business winning that quickly too. So it kind of balances out. Everyone played really badly in that lobby. It's like I think the best way to put it. Every single person had a bad round for sure. Okay. Patros asking because leveling your first lock demo, you're level 71. You must say you really enjoy the spec, inspired one of your videos. Oh, that's awesome to hear. Yeah, I think demo. Whenever I level for like a new expansion or new character, I always play demo. I think it's the best because there's no ramp up time, so it's very easy to just jump in and start doing damage in a dungeon or questing or whatever. It's pretty strong, and your pet will take aggro for you, so it'll tank. It's really nice. Um, and that will continue all the way up until like the top level PvE and PvP content. Demo's just great, really tanky, really simple. Annalena, on the Warlock Discord, Council Black Harvest, you read something about 1.5% damage difference between Charhound and Gloomhound. Maybe not that much under perfect. Yeah, I don't think it's much. I wonder if Charhound can be better in some circumstances where there's a lot of roots. Because I think when Gloomhound is rooted, he really does nothing, whereas Charhound will at least pulse his AoE thing. But I think usually Gloomhound is running around and slashing at stuff, and he'll do a little more damage, single target, but no AoE. And oftentimes like, doing AoE is good. Like hitting 2 or 3 targets with your Charhound can be good because in Shuffle and Blitz, you're swapping targets a lot. It's kind of like looking for people who are vulnerable. So doing AoE damage is perfectly okay. Jameis, watching you play wants to make you want to get higher on lock, but you don't have the brain cells for it, and you're unholy DK. Everyone can play lock. Everyone can do it, especially demo. I think demo is a little harder to learn. Like it takes more practice, but anyone can do it. Even the one button rotation works well with demo. It does not work with Destro or Affliction, as far as I can tell. Like not very well. Maybe it's okay for Destro, but Destro you just need to like you need to play really. I don't know. You can't just sit there and turret damage usually as Destro. I mean, I do that, but it's like usually it's like very close games as a result. But demo, you can one button rotation your way to a lot of victories. You love to take Charhound and base BGs for anti-tap. Yeah, it's just great, and it'll knock people out of stealth. If you're in capture the flag, you can stick it in the front of a hallway, and stealthers have to get past it to get to your flag carrier. All sorts of situations where it's pretty useful. You can do it. Just go Destro and Bolt Healer. That also works. Yeah. Destro's great. Yeah, Destro, I mean, one thing about it is like you can play really high level Warcraft if you get really good Destro. It's like an infinite skill ceiling, much higher than demo, I think. But the skill floor is also high because honestly, you just need 2 Chaos Bolts. Sooner or later, you're gonna get 2 Chaos Bolts off, and you'll kill somebody. You won your first Blitz in 7 games. Nice, Noomski. Yeah, those lost streaks are pretty rough sometimes. Happens. Find somebody without a shield or offensive CD up, fold them like laundry with bolts. Destro hits the dopamine receptors. Yeah, it totally does. Yeah, well, I'll play Destro next. I think it'll be fun. What rating am I? Have I crossed over to 24 yet? So I'm 24 in Destro. This is my EU lock. I'm 25. Oh, I dropped from 2570. All right. You know, should I go for Legend on EU? I mean, I might as well. Let's see. What's the Legend achievement? Let's see. Legend War Within. Season 2. So let's see. 37 wins. Okay, I still need a billion more games. Okay, still not bad. One of the interesting things that I learned recently is that there are fewer people with Legend than with Gladiator in the current season and in the last season. I don't know if that was true throughout Dragonflight or not, but Legend appears to be harder to get than Gladiator. I had more trouble with Gladiator simply because you have to find people. Like the skill that Gladiator tests for is like your like social skills or something. I don't know what it is. Like networking or something ridiculous. It's not actually like how well you play the game. It's so dumb. Okay. Uh, Noomski, you can carry a flag carrier map, but not a node map. Yeah, everyone has strengths. I'm not good at the node maps, or I'm not good at the flag carrier maps. Oh my gosh, what did I just hit something. I hit my 2-minute cooldown. Shoot. That was a mistake. What am I facing? Frost Mage, Ret Pally, Enhance. Okay, whatever. I probably need to buff this guy. So this is Og. I'm not very good at this, but I'm at 2200. Just kind of slowly learning as we go. Having fun. It's the main thing. Did I hit anybody with those? Nope. Can I hit him? Oh, I didn't hit him. Shoot. All right. Let's blast this guy. Maybe we'll get lucky. Do we get lucky? No. Trinket that. Wait, I was like, that guy slept? That's crazy. Let's pop this guy in the air. Ebon Might. All right. Let's just heal during Wow, that was weird. Oh, I got mind controlled. I was like, what in the world just happened? Sleep this guy? Oh man, I keep sleeping him at the same time as the preservation evoker. Shoot. Oh, that was nice, this spell. This pres evoker's good, huh? Interrupt the healer? Wow, that guy almost died. Uh-oh, I didn't get my renewal off in time. I did very badly that game. Holy cow. That was horrible. Let's pretend that didn't happen. So for those who are tuning in, I'm queued as a demo or lock and evoker. I'm just trying to learn evoker. I just learned the damage rotation 2 days ago. Now 2200 in shuffle. I'm definitely not good though, and I don't know what I'm doing. But I don't think you need to know. It's my goal. It's my fervent hope. My gosh, I didn't hit anybody with those abilities. I think I really should have gotten Null Shroud here. Slept the healer. Resleep. Short one. Sleep this other guy. Pop this guy in the air. Sleep the healer. Try again. Interrupt the healer. Sleep this guy. Trinket that. Interrupt the healer. Nice little stun there. Sleep healer. Interrupt the healer. Okay, I get to sleep, and I think this is a kill. No, it's not. Big damage. There we go. Okay, that time I did some respectable damage. So Aug is like this really funny thing where I really feel like I need to figure out a better rotation when I don't have deep breath. I think I need to heal more or do something. Maybe I need to sleep spam more. I'm not sure what it is. Something's missing. What's that? Kind of play Destro like a mage. Always says damage up 0 to 2600. Seems to work for you. Nice. Yeah. Focusing purely on damage is the way to go. Oh my gosh, wrong button. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I forget that I'm playing Evoker and not Lock. Wow, I missed the the dude. We're just blasting here. Interrupt the healer. Full damage. I don't even need the Ebon Might. I've gotten so many procs off. Ebon Might. Oh, I got feared. Shoot. Kind of playing a little sloppy here. I'll be honest, this guy's not making my life very easy. Do I wait or do I go? I think I wait. I need 5 seconds on Alright, Ebon Might. Faked it. Pressing Roar, Ebon Might. Big damage. There we go. I think it was worth waiting. I'm not sure. I kind of did not do my rotation very perfectly there. Annalena, they should calculate the 5% buff as your damage and details you give to your teammate. Oh yeah. Is it 5%? I don't even know. I think it's less. Is it 5%? What does Ebon Might do? Oh yeah, 5% stat. And I give them a crit buff too. Hot Pally, Plotter. Oh, is it? Hold on. Let's see. Let's actually press the right buttons this time. Let's just send it. Oh, there we go. Hello. Interrupt that guy. Eruption. Oh, I got him. Sometimes you just get him. Look at that. Stinky. Big burst. I don't know why, but sometimes when you crit everything, it just literally it's like, unless the first button they press is ice block, they just die. It's so bizarre. Okay. Yeah. I hope I'm not convincing everyone to play AUG instead of demo, because demo is super fun. But let's be real. When you kill somebody before they can ice block, like you can't even do that as Destro. Like they'll see that green chaos bolt coming across the screen. It's pretty hard to do that. All right, Ebon Might. Let's root him. A pressing roar. We blast. Oh, shoot! Oh my gosh, I went way too far. Blast. I'm pressing my keys so hard right now. You have no idea. It's not really working. I did no damage. Spear this guy. Oh, that was not good. Let's blast this guy. Nice. This ice wall is good for me. It's gonna give them false sense of security. I'm gonna spear that guy. Fire breath, fully channeled. Dude, let's try and kill the Evoker. Just out of curiosity. Will it work? Shoot. Trinket. Interrupt. No, that did not work. Truly did not work. Let's fear this guy. Fear this guy again. Alright, Ebon Might. Wow, that was so close. Oh, I blew him up that time. Oh my gosh. I don't know how this priest kept me alive. I felt like he swapped my health twice. That game, I went from like 0 to 100. Oh, it was lay on hands. That must have been what it was. So maybe the pally saved me. Okay. This time let's take Null Shroud. You know what? I keep forgetting. I haven't been buffing my healer. I have like this buff that gives my healer like 3% more healing. Heck, don't worry, none of us want to play Evoker. Uh-oh. Oh shoot, wrong button. What is my null shroud? There it is. Got it. All right. Can I turn the corner? I did not turn the corner very well there. Blast. I don't know what to kill. Fearing the healer. Interrupt the healer. Wow, that guy got a big heal. Interrupt the healer. Fear healer. Big stun. Shoot. Uh-oh. Am I dead? That's a really bad deep breath for me. Ah, shoot. I did a lot of damage, but wasn't really effective. I think I needed to get more control on the healer. That felt really bad, even though I did a lot of damage. Didn't feel. Part of it was also like my deep breaths were really bad. Sometimes when I deep breath, I end up in a really odd position, and I can't quite capitalize on it. I think I need to think through my strategy there. I probably need null shroud or something before I deep breath. That would probably be the smart thing to do. All right, let's see. Annalena, what happened? Oh yeah, next Reddit post from the mage. Yeah, yeah, definitely one shot that guy. So funny. How long was that combat? So even the really short ones, like it says it was a 50-second combat when I blew up that guy. That was like 2 seconds, you know? Deep breath into a couple eruptions, he was dead. Lunchzilla, the mage hit at the start of that round. Yeah. Didn't have to be a dragon, you'd play it. Yeah. But you know, look at this. I've got pretty stylish scales, you know? Good looking scales. You're going bedge. Oh, bedge? What is bed? Oh, going to bed. Thanks. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with bed yourself. Wizdot. Only reason you haven't played Evoker is being forced to be a dragon. Just doesn't do it for you aesthetically. Yeah. If you zoom out your camera all the way, though, you can barely tell. I barely can tell what I'm playing. If you look behind a tree, might as well be a Warlock. Can't even tell. You could play like a Where's Waldo type thing with WoW. That'd be pretty funny, actually. If you could stay in Visage form. Yeah, I do wish that were an option. I don't know why it's not. I guess all the animations are pretty. They might look kind of wacky with a human without wings, like all the like hover stuff. That might look kind of wacky without wings. But then again, you know, like the Warlock set where like you have the wings that proc. Those are pretty cool too, and you could have visage form with like wings. It would look pretty cool. Wait, did I hover and Emerald? Is Emerald Blossom not on the GCD? Wait a second. 'Cause I just like fat fingered my hover and I hit Emerald Blossom too, and I think they're because hover is definitely on the GCD, right? Yeah. No, it's not. Okay, Emerald Blossom is, but Hover's not. How did I not know that? That's bizarre. Or is it on the GC? I can't tell. I turned off this mouse over thing, so I can't even see my bars half the time. So I don't know what's going on. You have to have a macro that Noggin Fogger toys into every ability so you can make sure you're constantly using it. You just keep Noggin Foggering. Doesn't that use like gold each time? It's like 50 silver per gulp. You could go broke pretty fast, I think, if you did that. That's pretty funny though. Evoker as a Noggin Fogger skeleton just makes you. Let me see what happens. Okay. Oh my gosh, it is so bizarre. That's hover. You just kind of scoot forward. It's really funny. You don't even move your arms. Your arms just like are locked by your side and you just scoot forward. Wait, I got into a game. All right, let's put this guy in a follower dungeon. I think one enjoyable thing about playing an alt, like a new alt, is I have extremely low expectations for my gameplay. I've already very far exceeded what I anticipated I'd be getting. I thought I'd get to like 2100 and like cap out there as Og, but I think I can get to 24. We'll see. But yeah, having low expectations is really key to enjoying the game. Okay, what are we doing here? We've got 2300 game. Got a bunch of cats. Wow, 3 Wrestler Shaman, totems and cats. All right, let's get Soul Rip, Blitz, Soul Harvester, and I probably should summon a pet. Go glide as a skeleton. You just float. I know, it's so funny. Look at that. You just scoot forward. What other abilities are there? There's like a... Oh, I can't Null Shroud because you can't do that in a dungeon. What does Deep Breath look like? Oh my gosh. Dude, that's so funny. You just breathe fire as a skeleton. Dude, that is actually pretty funny. Because you don't even like hover off the ground at all. Okay. Uh-oh. Nobody's grabbing. Okay, Mage is grabbing. There we go. Alright, gotta find their flag carriers. What? That was weird. Your healer. Interrupt healer. Wait, where did their mage go? Wow, that guy just vanished. I like the spirit link, the solo spirit link. It's like when you really panic and no friends around you. Spirit link, it's just by yourself. Alright, this game feels pretty good so far. We are absolutely dominating the team fight. We're not dominating the orb pickup process, but that's okay. That's really secondary. It's much more important to like make them fear you. They're like can't even show their faces. Okay. Wow. It looks better than Dragon. You know, the skeleton animations are really funny. Because it's like the skeleton does not care that he's like, oh my gosh, look at that. If you strafe with hover on, oh, that's really funny. So you can look at look at this guy. That is a lot of swag. What? That is so funny. Now that. Okay, let's see what's going on here. All right, we won. That was a pretty quick game. Slowly getting to 24 on this guy. I don't think I'm going to go for strategist because I think it takes. I mean, it takes a lot of games, but I'll get to 24 is pretty. Oh my gosh, what are these instant queues? Crazy. Pack. Do I manually use Fellstorm or have it autocast? It's autocast. So I have a lot of stuff autocast. Fellstorm. It is autocast, right? Yeah. Legion Strike, Pursuit. There's probably a case to be made for not setting Pursuit on autocast. Probably could keybind that somewhere else on your pet attack or something. So when you're changing targets, you always have Pursuit up for it. But I think it works just fine to just autocast them. Wait a second. What? Okay, Solar Shuffle is fine. I probably should have gone to the bathroom first. Oh well, we'll just have to power through here. So this is Destro, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let me reload real quick. So we've got Shadow Priest and what is this? 2 Disc Priests, 2 melee. I should probably practice Hellcaller, but Diabolist is more fun, so we're gonna play Diabolist. Wait. Oh, that's the wrong. That should be there. Should I play Hellcaller? Whatever. This is fine. Diabolist it's just more satisfying. Okay. Usually I end up going for the Ret, even though Demon Hunter is in theory easier to kill. You just have fewer cooldowns you need to get through. Porting out of there for a second. Interrupt the healer. Shoot, I should have tried to fake that cast. Double coil into. Oh my gosh, that grip ruined my Chaos Bolt. Alright, got the fake. Wow, what the? I got 2 priests. Surely one of them can swap. Wait, did both of them swap? Is that why I'm at like 0 HP? Both of them swapped. That's funny. Alright. Fear that guy. Refear. Amp Curse of Weakness on this guy. Interrupt the healer. Double coil. Fake the kick. Port. Oh my gosh, why am I so squishy? That was tough. I actually think that would have been easy because we had 2 swaps, but we got basically no swaps out of that because somehow they both swapped in a way that like left me with no health. How is that possible? I'm not sure. But they both used their swap at the same time, and that was really bad. Because we had spaced them out, I would have gotten basically 2 more full heals out of that. Might have actually been able to turn it. Let's get another ward here. Yeah, not a great first showing. I feel like I'm a little rusty. I'm an Evoker main these days, so a little rusty. Stun everybody. I don't want to double coil yet because I got a coil on the Shadow Fiend or something. All right, let's do it. Oh my gosh, I coiled the wrong target. Interrupt the healer. Let's just port for a second. Fake the kick. Fear the healer. That was a pretty big hit. He shrugged it off. Oh, that was so close to killing him. But instead I got kicked. So sad. Interrupt the healer. Maybe I can kill him. Oh, that's a friendly circle. Shoot. Now that is not a friendly one. Double coil. Just walling here. I don't know why. I guess we're migrating. They've actually been using their swaps properly this time, so that's unfortunate for me. Fear. I think I'm dead here. I don't understand. I mean, we had swap and everything. That's too bad. I think I played that okay. I don't love that we migrated away from my port. Basically, I got like 2 fewer ports than I should have because I had to relocate. That's okay. Having a bit of a rough run as Diabolus lately. Let's see if we can bring it back here. Got a Disc Priest. I just need to get a good, you know, this is actually a pretty tough lobby. I'll just trinket that. I just need to get a better start. Double coil. Hellstone. Wow, that guy went so far. What was that about? Okay, got the precog. Is that darkness? I think it's darkness. Coil him out of that. Hit this guy in the meantime. Port. Interrupt UP. Fear this guy. Blast. Fear the healer. Blast. It's gonna have to wall here. Interrupt the healer. Oh, stunned. Shoot. Double coil. Fake the kick. Oh, nice. He didn't heal. He didn't wall at the end of the day. Tough lobby. I suppose what makes this lobby so tough is that there are 3 life swaps 2 full immunities. Dispersion is basically an immunity. Like I cannot Chaos Bolt kills through a dispersion. So a lot of very tanky people. So I have to like outlast and work my way through a lot of defensive cooldowns. Not easy. Oh shoot, I should have switched to Soul Rip here. It's okay. Netherward's not bad either, especially against Disc. What the? That's confusing. AoE stunning. Double coil. Why does that barrier keep missing by like a hair? Interrupt the healer. Fear healer. Oh shoot, I got interrupted. That's too bad. Nice. Blasting. Switch target. Nice. Got a swap. Both swaps actually. Was that both swaps again? Interrupt the... No, I can't interrupt it. Reflector and UP. Trinket that. Double coil. Big damage. That's too bad. Wall and kill, right? There we go. That's pretty hairy. I probably should not have saved my wall that long, because when I was at 5% HP, that's usually a signal to use your defensive cooldown. But I trusted in our swaps, and I got 2 swaps simultaneously once again. Saved me. Okay, let's keep our reflect here. I think it's always a good option against Shadow Priest. This guy wants to go DH. I think that's fine. We'll kind of see. So it just depends on like positioning, really. All right, we blast. Interrupt the UP. Hellstone. Port during a... Wow. Use my wall. It's because it's UP and everything. Oh no, I got interrupted. So sad. Can I kill this guy? No, definitely not. Double coil. Interrupt the healer? Or fear healer? Wait, that's not a good spot. Well, I can't really move anyway. Let's kite over here a little bit. Whoa, he went up in the air. Oh, no, wait, where did he go? What the? That was very confusing. I don't even know what happened. Interrupt the healer. Nice, got the precog. We blast. Oh, I'm dead. Shoot. Fear. Blast. Got him. All right. That was really close. I think I was very, very close to dying there. I guess we still had swap, so probably would have been okay. Okay. Ret Shadow. So here, I may not need Impish Instincts. I may actually prefer Soul Rip and Netherward, because Ret, you know, I don't really need to port away from a ret. They're gonna hit me regardless. If I port, I'm still taking damage from their holy laser beam, so it doesn't matter too much. See if they wait for us or we. Nope, they're pushing in. Stun this guy. Dude, they do so much damage. I don't understand it. Somebody's got to explain that to me someday. Double coil. Interrupt the healer. Your healer. Nope, didn't get it. Port. Oh, we got his bubble. That's pretty nice. Whoa. Oh boy. We're getting absolutely destroyed here. Interrupt the healer or fear healer. Alright, gotta get a kill here. Health stone. Double coil. Nope, don't have coil. Oh, that's not good. Dang, that felt unwinnable. Just the sheer amount of damage this ret was pumping. That was crazy. How do you win that? I don't know. I think I must have missed some opportunities to try and get the Chaos Bolt combo. But having to wall that early on is really, really tough because then I don't have that as like an option to try and burst them down later. It was kind of fun playing Destro though. I've been playing only demo earlier today, so let's queue for another Destro game. And then let's hop out of actually 1 second. Let me put this guy in a follower dungeon. I'm gonna be actually I'll just leave it here. I bet it won't pop. So I'll be back in just 1 minute. Or maybe 2 minutes. 2 minutes. AFK, 1 sec. Okay, back. All right, all right. Let's so we're in queue on this Warlock. Let's get in queue on our Evoker. That game felt pretty clunky, and I was just thinking about it, and I wonder if I wonder if I should have tried switching to Hellcaller at some point during that lobby. I was having a lot of trouble lining up kind of pressure, not lining up pressure. So I was getting off my Chaos Bolt combos, I think, decently well, not great, but I needed more pressure, just kind of consistent pressure. And that's what I was kind of lacking. It just felt really like I felt like a lot of those games I was just kind of hopping around waiting for my Chaos Bolts, which is sort of what you do as a Destrolock, but it was even worse than usual, I guess. All right, I think this is the last socket I need on this guy. I don't really need these sockets, but I'm kind of swimming in honor, so I might as well. All right. Verse haste. Oh, okay. We got a Q-pop as Evoker in BG, which is funny because I don't think I've won yet in BGs. And I don't even think I'm terrible at AUG, but my rating is terrible. I think I'm 1 and 4. I'm pretty sure I'm like 1K MMR or something. So we're gonna see what I can do to dig my way out of this hole. I think I need a Blitz specific build because there's a few talents I could take. Yeah, let's make a PvP Blitz. So what I really need is I need to get these talents over here. Which one? Oh shoot. All right. I really need to try hard here. I need these hover talents. Hover increases move speed. So let's see. I need let's ditch that, take that, ditch that, hover. I probably need the tail swipe thing too, and that. So these all add a lot to my kind of movement abilities. And then I guess it'd be nice to get that, but I don't think I can afford it. So that's probably fine. Over here, this stuff is like, it's probably okay too. I don't even know. Let's see, Null Shroud is probably good too. I probably want Unburdened Flight. I could probably, so my goal is to try and pick a flag and carry it as long as I can. See how that goes. Can I Null Shroud before the game starts? I'll Null Shroud after I pick up a flag. I've never really played a class like this where you have a lot of mobility. I've always played Warlock, which is like the least mobile class. So I don't know if I can adapt or not, but we'll see. One way or another, we'll play this game. Whoa, what? Oh, I tabbed over to the wrong guy. Okay. Okay, I've got food. Got my rock buddy. Should I get a pet out? Some sort of dragon pet? Dragon pet? Celestial dragon? Summon, obviously. Where is it? There it is. It's pretty small. Okay. What rating is this? Sub 12, I'm pretty sure. Okay, 1300 game. Alright, let's do this. Let's try and grab the flag on the... Let's see, left or right? I guess go left. Yeah, let's get it. Okay, it's Null Shroud. Oh yeah, Ebon Might. Man, I'm so bad at this. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, why am I so slow? What the? That felt horrible. Why can't I cast anything? That was so weird. I literally couldn't cast anything for a second. Alright, so I'm playing like a Warlock, like a Demolock, who just dives into the middle, tries to do damage. I didn't know you could get slowed during deep breath. I thought deep breath like you're immune to slow. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. All right. Oh boy, that's not good. All right, now we actually have to kill people to get the flag back. Oh my gosh, already? Oh no. Oh no. Slow from holding the flag. Oh, Zame, you're right. That's what it was. I shouldn't have been doing that. I should have just tried to hold the flag as long as I could, which was what I said I was going to do before the game started. And then I ran it like a real genius. Okay. I have deep breath up, so I should be able to kill somebody, right? Oh my gosh, not if I miss. Oh my gosh, why am I playing Evoker? Alright, that's why I'm playing Evoker. That's some pretty crazy damage. It's okay, game's not over yet. But I do need to pick up a flag. Let's see. Let's just go for that one. Is that guy on my friends list? Alright. Looks like he might be. Alright. Nobody is very good at picking up flags, it appears. I'll ping this for everyone else. Let's see if I can get him to get the flag now. Is he gonna get the flag? No? No, he's not. Did you see me rescue him? That was such a pro move. Shoot. You can rescue people to the flag, though. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I think this game is toast. That warrior was super lost after I rescued him. He was like, he had no idea what was happening. Tight turn. Didn't make it. Oh no. Okay. Well, team, we tried our best. Well, team, we tried our best. I can even raid warning it. I'm the leader of our group. You know, the only response is GG. I have at least a good-natured team. They tried until the end. Couldn't quite make it happen. In fact, was pretty far from making it happen. But not bad. Let's just stay in the solo shuffle queue. That's what I think. That's what I'm learning. I think I need to learn it in solo shuffle first before I take my talents to Blitz, because I really need to learn what I'm supposed to be doing as Og better first. The Dunk Father finally caught a stream. Nice. Made you fall in love with Warlock? Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Um, Warlock is the best. I know I've been playing a little bit of Evoker, and I think nobody likes that I'm playing Evoker, but it makes me laugh. But at the end of the day, Warlock is definitely where it's at. I think the depth of gameplay is so strong. There's so much to do. So many different ways you can enjoy the game. Pretty awesome. Let me see. Am I lagging? No, I'm okay. Good, we're good. Um, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, my queue times are kind of like never know when I'm gonna be queuing, when I'm gonna be streaming rather. I was trying to do like a more like full-time type of schedule for a while there, but I don't think that's gonna work long term. So, but at least for the summer, I have a lot of free time, so having fun. Affliction is a sleeper pick. Never played before until here recently. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Affliction. Maybe like a week ago, I was playing a ton of it. It's really fun, and I've been experimenting a little bit with Bloodstones, which I don't really recommend, but they are really fun. They do a lot of damage. Um, you're just kind of like it's a little gimmicky. Like you got to get a kill really quickly or else you lose, but it's pretty fun. Unfortunately, I don't think Bloodstones works with Destro, so I can't really show that here. But here we've got a 2450 game playing Destro. I'm not sure if I should play Diabolist or Hellcaller. Maybe I'll run Hellcaller. I should probably run Channel Demon Fire if I'm playing Hellcaller, but that's okay. Build is a little funny. Oh, whoops. Wait. Oh, I don't have keybinds for some stuff. Shoot. Oh no, this is not good. Wow, that guy almost died. What? Oh my gosh. I've now Chaos Bolted 2 Cyclones. Oh, I was about to Cyclone that guy too, or Chaos Bolt that guy too, so it's a good thing I saved it. Alright, this is extremely confusing. I need a... There. They didn't have the Cataclysm on my bars. Double coil. Interrupt the healer. Oh my gosh. Fear the healer. Refear, because he oh boy, I'm in trouble. Oh my gosh, he died. How did that guy die? I didn't touch him. That was just all the druid. Okay. I'm not very good at Hellcaller. I really need to practice this. But let me switch this up because I'm not used to playing Hellcaller with Soulfire. So it's just a Channel Demon Fire. Some of my buttons are kind of messed up. This is my EU alt. Wait, did I get a health stone? Shoot. Okay, Disc Priest. It's all range, so Hellcaller is a little better for ranged games because like just a lot of kiting stuff. poured it out of the orb. Double coil. Big damage. Unfortunately, they're doing bigger damage. Port. I don't know when he's going to solar beam. I think he's waiting for a big chaos bolt. Hear him? Double coil. Did not get the double. Oh, I missed my kick. Wow, it's too much damage. Oh, this boomkin is cleaning up here. So much pressure. Switch to Diabolist. Maybe I can make it work here. For Destro, do you like Hellcaller or Diabolist better? So I like Diabolist better, but I think Hellcaller is stronger. But Diabolist is pretty fun because you have bigger chaos bolts, bigger combos. It's just a little harder to line up. So here I'm there, I just shoot. I should have anticipated the solar beam. But what I was gonna say is I cataclysmed the whole pack of mobs there because it's like a huge amount of soul shards that I get from that. Like very nice procs. Holy cow, I just keep getting this guy precog. Into Cyclone. That's not good. I think this this druid is not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. It's pretty hard to interrupt a druid when they're casting wraths at like 0.2 seconds cast times, whatever it is. It's pretty crazy. Just CC'd here a little. Interrupt the healer. This might actually be a kill. It's a nice cyclone, probably. Dang. Trinketed into stun. You're the healer. Interrupt the healer. Ported there, so a little better positioning. Wall. You're this guy. You're the healer. Wart. There we go. That was a lot harder than I think it had to be. Okay. We have to prevent this balanced dude from going 6-0. The dude is like a machine gun. Yeah, I know. So many instants from the boomy. Yeah, he's doing some crazy damage, that's for sure. I guess I out damaged him there, but he was getting CC'd a lot. Is it true Destro is losing Inferno? What's Inferno? Infernal? This guy? That would be crazy. Or is it something else? Interrupted him that time? Yeah, that's right. Trinket at 0.5 second stun. Dang. Port the Cyclone? Just the Cataclysm, all this stuff. Interrupt the Cyclone again? That's right, I've got his number now. Nope, he's got mine. Shoot. Couldn't stop that anyway. Double coil. Oh, I didn't double coil anything good. No! Reflected his Cyclone into my... So I missed my Chaos Bolt. Oh, he faked my kick. Good for him. Oh no. Dang. It's so hard. I feel like we had really good pressure, but they were just doing so much damage the entire time too. Infernal. Yeah, from what you've heard. Huh. So, I haven't seen all the patch notes. I had not heard that we were losing Infernal, but if we lose that without compensation, I'm not sure what we would do. That's like I mean, it's central. Our entire rotation will be different then, I assume, because pretty central part of our rotation is Infernal. It's all of our damage, all of our kills are based on Infernal. Interrupt him. I'm just gonna eat this. We don't really have kill pressure anyway. What in the world? This damage is just insane. Just disperse, that's pretty good for us. Double coil. Interrupted Wrath. Fear this guy. Can't fear him. AoE stunning. Really nice pressure. Double coil. Oh, no, I can't. Shoot. Interrupt the healer. All right. You know what? I consider it a huge victory when you prevent somebody from going 6-0. uh, so it's a moral victory here, even if we kind of got our butt handed to us by this balanced druid. There were several rounds early in the lobby where the druid was just totally in control. Just like every time I tried to interrupt him, I gave him precog. He was getting cyclones off perfectly. Pretty hard to deal with. Infernal. So let's pop these guys outside of the instance groups so we can see, we can get in queue for Lock and Evoker. And then let's go ahead and check. I don't think there's like a, I don't know if there's like a comprehensive list of patch notes. Let's take a look. There's a, I mean, I've seen a few patch notes here and there. Let's see. But they haven't really been, like there've been like some tunings every week, I guess. What is this? You know, I need to do Darkview's farm at some point. Huh. Okay, well, whatever. Mists, nonsense. More within development notes. Wait, I got a Q pop somewhere. Solo shuffle. All right, this is Warlock solo shuffle. The thing is, these are not cumulative as far as I know. This is for the last round of changes. Destruction. So I don't know. We'll see. Subati's had a video that had a ton of patch notes. I see. Yeah, I haven't watched a Subati's video in a while. I know he covers like all the changes and stuff. I think what I need to do is pop over to the PTR at some point and just take a look at what's going on, because that'll help me plan like what to push first and what to recommend to people first. Because I have no idea. Everything looks pretty good, just on paper, but you never really know until you like you're playing it in practice. Then you can get a better sense of like what's really working, what feels like that's missing something. Um, Hold on one second. Texting something real quick. Okay. Um, yeah, so I think I have to just make a PTR account to really figure that out. There's a ton of PvE buffs, but that say do not apply to PvP. Yeah, like here, the thing is, these are not the only changes. There's like a whole list of them, and they will have a patch notes eventually, but they're still in the PTR phase where they're testing stuff, fiddling with numbers here and there, reverting changes, whatever. So it's kind of hard. You can't really read into this stuff yet. Right now, though, I mean, it looks like they're adding damage to Diabolist procs. The rest of this stuff, I just have no idea because it's all set piece stuff and like who knows. Or I guess it's like small buffs here and there, a little bit of shadow and fire damage. That's good, I guess. Soul Harvester. I think I saw something earlier where like Haunt is doing a little more damage, and I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if you just read this in isolation, Bladestorm does 15% more damage. That's like, it seems insane. But hopefully Blizzard is like taking this all into account, and it will be like a whole bunch of changes that make sense at the end of the day. There's no way to understand this as like good or bad though. What would be interesting is seeing something like playstyle changes. Like, yeah, we're getting rid of it Infernal and giving you a different cooldown. The thing is, we won't. Destro would never lose Infernal without some sort of compensation because Infernal is a Destro's core mechanic, core damage mechanic, both in PvE and PvP. Because most classes have a 2 minute cooldown. That's like their core mechanic. And a lot of the game is balanced around 2 minute cooldowns. So I think I think I think we can count on still having Infernal. The question is if it's going through any changes or whatever. It's really hard to get kills without Infernal right now as Destro. So like if they moved damage away from our burst towards like more consistent damage, that may or may not be good. Probably not as good, but it could work too. On a PvE buffs, let's see. I mean, I was scrolling down earlier, and there's like stuff like, look at this, marksman, all damage dealt reduced by 10%, just straight up. But that means like on PTR they were doing way too much damage. But I actually think that this change in PvP would be sensible, even right now. Maybe not 10%. I don't know what it would need, but marksman is definitely overtuned right now. It's definitely too strong. I mean, maybe their overall damage is not too bad, but their burst damage is way too high. It's not fair sometimes because there's no way to counter it. They just like crit sometimes and you just die, which is I think whenever burst is super unfun on the receiving end, like there's no counterplay involved. That's not fun. It's not that there's no counterplay, but it's like very difficult to counterplay compared to everyone else's burst. Like Destro Lock, if you get hit by 3 Chaos Bolts in a row, that's kind of something that was like that's kind of your fault too, you know? Yeah, can't be kicked. That's the thing. Can't kick it. And it's also just like it's a pretty fast cast too, so it's very easy for them to cast it. Much easier than Chaos Bolt. With a very long range. That's right. It is long range. It's longer than our Chaos Bolts too. Yazek, you feel like that's how the strong classes are now, you know? Sometimes you just randomly one shot. Yeah. Yeah, most classes the game is really bursty. The game has shifted to be a very bursty game. It's really fun, but it's a little faster paced than usual. Demo is kind of the exception. And I find it really refreshing that demo is good in the meta because demo is you're not like one-shotting people, you are winning through consistent control and pressure. And that's the way the game should be I think it should be more encouraging of in PvP. I think crits are really fun. Like that's why I'm playing AUG and having a blast with it because sometimes you just one-shot people, but um, that doesn't feel like I know I'm not outskilling them. I'm just pressing certain buttons in order and hoping they crit. It's very bursty, but it's not as scripted bursty as in the past. Yeah. So it's bursty, but we're still getting games that generally last around 2-3 minutes, which is good. It's a healthy amount. But there's a fair number of games that are over in the first 10 seconds. And when that happens, it feels a little sad. It feels like what just happened? Dunkfather, how would they go about making it more for longevity fights in that? I think it's pretty simple, and they know how to do it. It's really they just increase stamina, and then if they need to increase damage, because okay, so I'm sure the way that Blizzard goes about balancing the game is first they identify what their target game duration is. Because if you have solo shuffles where every single round on average lasts 5 minutes, that would be super unfun too. Because a 5 minute round is exhausting, and if you do 6 of those in a row, everyone does like 40 minutes of gameplay, really intense gameplay. That's too much, right? So they want games that end every single round. They want it to end around 2 or 3 minutes, which is why the 2 minute cooldown is so strong. And I think that's why they're balancing philosophy. I'm guessing that's how they do it. And so, if with that in mind, they want to make sure that the 2 minute cooldowns are extremely impactful because the first one might end it, and the second one might end it, or is like very likely to end it essentially. So they're probably not going to make huge changes in terms of pace because it's probably on target already. However, if they wanted to make it more like consistent grind, one wins games, you simply up stamina for everybody, and you up dampening. More stamina, more dampening. Um, so that reduces the impact of burst and increases the impact of consistent healing and damage. I think, right? Am I wrong? I don't know. That's how I think of it. Okay, hold on. Ali Shaman, Frost Mage. What am I doing? I need this build. Okay. What am I doing? I need a Null Shroud. Probably should have mounted up. That would have been smart. This is a 2200 game, so we're just messing around. Let's get some of this stuff up. Did I Null Shroud it? I Ebon Mighted way too early. Look at that. It's gonna be gone. It's so bad. That's okay. It is a little out of order. Sometimes it doesn't matter. Alright, it did matter. Ebon Might. You're the healer. Knock the healer up. Fear healer again. Get a big fire breath here. Pop him up in the air. Blast. Okay, got the immunity thing. That's Ebon Might again. I think we just go for it again at the. I should not have Ebon Mighted because I didn't have any of my damage cooldowns. I do now. Let's sleep this guy, and then turn on this guy. Kill the tremor. Sleep this guy. Sleep this guy. Trinket that. Let's get inside the Spirit Link. Alright. We're stacking up some spells. And we're going to do our big damage rotation. Big damage. Not quite enough. Oh my gosh, I hovered past where I needed to go twice. Ebon Might. Complete this guy again. Oh shoot. It's like we have no chance here. Yeah, I really don't know how to win those games where we're just kind of like PvEing. I need to help this guy do more damage, but I actually don't know what more I could have done. I was sleeping I was like oversleeping people probably. Hey Panda, just throwing it out there, but wouldn't dampening be an easier toggle than cooldown balance for game duration? It would be. I suppose it would be. It's just you kind of need both, right? All right, let's see if I can make a better start here. Nice, I hit everybody. Okay, sometimes you just get lucky. All right, bigger cooldowns on important skills like True Shot and other. I don't know about bigger cooldowns. I mean, they could also just like keep dampening pretty high or increase it, lower the burst damage and just increase the spread, like the kind of like your filler damage. I'm sure that would be strong too. Oh, I forgot to buff my healer. I haven't been buffing my healer this whole time. So that would work too. But in terms of the game durations, like I don't think there should be as common one shots like that. Like that's not fun for the mage. It's hilarious for me, you know, but it's not actually ideal. Ideally, you have like a balance. He's not gonna die to that this time. At that time, that guy died. Yeah, see, we have a ton of front-loaded damage, and that's probably too high. It's a little too hard to deal with. But my sustained damage is a little too low, so they probably should. I think any class like this that has really high burst, it's not fun. I mean, it's awesome. I'm gonna do it to death, but it's not like healthy. Okay. Was somehow able to load up WoW on your girlfriend's MacBook, so you're playing on ultra low settings. PC parts can't come in sooner. Yeah. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh my gosh. Is this the Resto Shaman? No, I'm hitting the LD Shaman. Wait, right? What is it? This is the Resto Shaman. Shoot. I was hitting the wrong guy. That's pretty funny. Okay, Evan might knock these guys in the air. Sleep the healer. Oh, triple flame breath. Knock them all up. Interrupt the healer. A lot of damage. He went underground. Nice. You're the healer. Heal the Spirit Link. Your healer. Ah, too far. Shoot. Alright, we blast. Interrupt healer. A lot of damage. There's just so many totems, I don't know what to do. Interrupted the healer. I think I need to do some dungeons as my stinky evoker, because I don't know what I'm supposed to do in that like extended fight. I think I'm doing damage, but just like, what am I supposed to do? I think I needed to sleep more, but I kept hitting the tremor totem. I think tremor totem breaks sleep, I'm guessing. Hey Mattcast, what's shaking? Still having fun with the AUG? I am. We're at 2200, just with extremely bad gameplay. Still hanging around 22. Not too bad. Oh, nice. I got the... Well, that didn't really work. I feel like I did a lot more damage than that. But I guess not. Pop this guy in the air. Oh shoot, I gave him a precog. What do we do here? Big dragon thingy? Hop this guy up. Dang it. Keep giving precog. Luckily, so do they. Get this guy. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, such such a bad flight there. Interrupt the healer, maybe? Oh my gosh, lay on hands. Didn't save him. Did a ton of damage though. Maybe I'm capping out at 2200 right now as Hog until I get a little better. Because right now I'm... Oh no, I just used my tip to scales. Shoot. Oh well, whatever. Don't need it. Let's buff this guy though. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I need to review my own VOD because I actually don't know how to get better as Augie right now. I have to deal with all these totems somehow. Man, taking a lot of damage. Boy, oh boy. Can't get any damage out. So many groundings. I couldn't do it. Could not do it. You know, Restishaman dominating that lobby makes sense. But that's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to play AUG in those ranged lobbies because I just can't quite figure out how to keep applying pressure. And I benefit a lot when everyone is grouped up because I do way more damage in that situation. So just got to figure that out. Let's see if we can get some Warlock Qs though. Okay, what did I miss? Gazik. Alright, so you're playing on a ultra low settings on a MacBook. That's pretty rough. You can do like quests, that's like good. Gazik, the problem is that using dampening as an end-all tuning hammer, it can be unfun from a healer POV. Dampening affects various healers unevenly. That's true. It does. It's not fair. So, but they can tune healers. They've done that before. Like Holy Priest, they just had to keep buffing them to compensate for the fact that Holy Priests are heavily affected by dampening. And they just had to keep buffing them before they got them into like a healthy state. They overbuffed, of course, but that's better. I mean, they can do it. They just have to buff those healers that are affected by dampening more, and they can still get that right tuning, but it's not perfect. Totally agree. Gazik, it also tends to make offensive healers And damage mitigation cooldown's more powerful. Heroes with them do better. Just think it's easier for Blizzard, not better. They can still do it. It's not that much harder. I think they could do it. You wish your very bad gameplay landed you at 2.2 and not your not your peak. That's cool. You don't see much Og since the one shot was taken away, other than maybe Venruki now and then. Yeah, I don't know. I've always wanted to play Evoker, and I think I wanna learn Devastation too. Maybe I'll mess around with Devastation in between queues. Um, and then I'll learn Preservation eventually. But I think Og is it's a little one-shotty, but it's also, I mean, look at the damage is not terrible, and you have a decent amount of disruption. Not the best, but it's not bad. Let's see. What is your damage rotation as Evoker? Or Devastation, rather. Let's see. Let's turn off this thing so we can see. So it wants me to open with Fire Breath. It's kind of interesting. I probably open with the big cooldown. And then just spam Disintegrates and Living Flames, right? What else am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to use probably like these cooldowns too. Oh, deep breath. Seems pretty simple. So when do I Azure Strike? I feel like I don't even ever need to. So let's queue as Og, or let's queue as Devastation. How hard can it be? I feel like the damage rotation is like, right? I mean, that's all there is to it. Important to remember, deep breath resets hover. Yeah, that's true. Mattcast, you wish. Oh, let's see. Some of the most fun twos you've had besides double rogue has been double dev. Rescuing each other all over, hover beaming can make it so toxic. Azure Strike can give you essence breaks. Yeah, like there's a proc right there. Okay, I think my damage rotation really is or my burst is all centered around Dragon Rage. So probably Dragon Rage and then do this. And I probably want to use that. Just have so much essence. It just seems like a ton of damage. I guess Deep Breath is more for utility as opposed to like the damage, so. Seems like that's it, right? Something stinks in here. Hey, Roxy Bolts, how's it going? Something stinks in here. This guy's name is Stinky. Smelly Stinky. Pretty great name. Yeah, we're just messing around with some traitorous evokers. You know, I think placement solo shuffles sometimes they take a lot longer. So hopefully it's not a super long queue. But I'm in queue on my Warlock too. Disgusting. I'm playing Warlock too. I'm no traitor. We are supporting all types here. Although in EU, I guess it's later now. What time is it? Oh, it's like midnight in EU, so a little slower. Okay. Something you didn't realize when you started was Flame Breath does the same damage no matter the charge time. Yeah, that's right. It's like less front loaded. That's right. But the empowered Flame Breath does like more damage or something. Or as a augmentation, Flame Breath or Fire Breath does it improves your you know what? It does not seem to matter. Oh yeah, this one, Scorching Embers. Fire Breath and cause. So you have something similar to this in augmentation, and if you do have a fully channeled Fire Breath, it'll increase your black spells as augmentation. So you actually do take it. Here, you don't take this for devastation, I don't think, because red spells are not really the way to go. Roxy, just play a BM Hunter. We're doing a little everything, little of everything. I have no intention of playing Hunter. Evoker's too fun. Aug is fun. I don't know. It's super fun. But I think Devastation will be very similar. I mean, you just, right? So let's see. I just Null Shroud and just blast. What's my first cast? Do I do that before or after? No, I do Fire Breath first, probably. You love playing Marksman Hunter? Yeah. I've never played Hunter. So Flame Breath, I actually probably should not fully channel. I guess that's Devastation. There's no point. What about Eternity Surge? Eternity Surge, it'll hit more targets. So maybe I bet Eternity Surge. I bet like I also still just want to do minimum channels on all these. Let me see. When I cut my last tick short, somebody said that it actually doesn't cut your damage short. I don't know if that's right though. Or I think the tick is happening at the end of the tick, right? Or the damage. Or do I want to cut my channel short? Can't tell. Yeah, I can't tell. Let's see if I channel this, I think it's ticking at the end of the channel. Probably pretty important to know that. So when do I cast Pyre? I feel like I never cast Pyre, right? Pyre. Pyre's essence cost, but I don't know why I'd ever cast it. And this is like a proc for more Pyres. Yeah, I don't think I ever cast Pyre. Yeah, Because he uses essence, and I would rather use that essence on disintegrate, basically. I think you're right. It seems kind of like none of the talents quite work with Pyre, so I'm guessing that's not the case. But okay. Oh, what? Did I miss a Q? No way. Oh, sometimes that happens. I don't think the Q ever popped, but it's just like it just goes away sometimes. Or did I miss the Q? Shoot. That's so sad. I think I was blasting away at this thing and it was too loud and I didn't hear it. Q pop or something. Okay, let's get some vicious bloodstones.
I have an extended supply of goods.
Wait, what am I supposed to stack as? Do you think I'm supposed to also be haste? Or do I go mastery as devastation? Hmm, that I don't know. I wonder if because like the mastery seems really good. It's just more damage. Oh well, I'm haste build. Is what it is. Yeah, Roxy bolts. Gotta try some Evoker out. It's super fun. You're missing out. Let's see. I need to check. So how do I get on the PTR? How does that work? I have to download a separate? Oh, I see. I have to download a separate client. PTR. We're within 11.2. Hmm. Okay. Mastery is primary. Yeah, that makes sense because that makes sense. But the question is, what can I do? It is what it is. It is what it is. This is just a throwaway alt, so I'm not going to stress about it. Yeah, actually, I hope I get some more Blitz games on this guy. I want to finish off the 24 here in EU, and maybe it's about time of day where I can probably get some Qs on my main Warlock in NA. So maybe I should do that. Let's get a solo shuffle here, just to see what it feels like, and then we'll get onto the Warlock. That's the plan. So Matt, you got to decide if you want to try and grind out the rest of that. Uh, oh, I missed your message earlier. Let's see. You had a humbling night in Blitz, have a few tunes around 2.2, trying to just get the Mog on Windwalker. 60 games in, you were 1740, 3 wins away, and went 0-7 back to ELOL. Hmm. You try to grind out the rest of Windwalker in Blitz, or do you last minute send in Solo Shuffle? Hmm. So Solo Shuffle it's faster to get to 1800 because you gain more rating more quickly. You're like capped in the amount of rating you can gain per Blitz game after a certain point. After like 1,000 rating or something, you only gain like 30 rating, so it takes a bazillion games. Um, so it is faster in Solo Shuffle. There's a little more rating going around in Blitz, but you'll simply spend more time queuing up for that. So it's kind of a tough call. Your MMR got decimated. I mean, it happens. My MMR on my AUG is like super low now. Shoot, that Q did not pop. Pop this guy back out. 34 max, but you were getting like 25-ish. So MMR in Blitz, it also swings very rapidly. So if you win 3 in a row, you'll be getting your MMR will pick up really fast again. So I wouldn't stress too much about that. I think just play whatever you feel like you're enjoying more and kind of feel like you have a good handle on, and you'll climb. You've got several weeks left. Actually, how many weeks do we have left? Oh man, we're down to 2 weeks. Okay, actually, I do need to think about how I'm going to finish out the season. I need to stop messing around with the Evoker and start pushing on my Warlocks. See if I can get some rank 1 titles. We'll see. What are the rankings like? Check PvP. The thing is, like, I haven't been able to get a high blitz game in really in like months because I just haven't played late at night. Let's see, blitz demo. So I'm no longer in the cutoff, so I do need to push on both my warlocks here. But like I just can't get high rated games. I can't remember the last time I've seen a 2900 or 3K game. Like if I queue on this guy during the middle of the day when I normally play, I get into like a 2700 game and it's just not productive really. So it's gonna be tough to climb here at Blitz. And I don't really play Affliction or Destro in Blitz very much. So if I'm gonna climb in Blitz for rank 1, I'm gonna have to play demo, hopefully. But I just have to I have to play late at night, so it's like I just don't know if it's gonna happen. In Shuffle, I think I can get back to rank 1 rating. I just have to queue more. It's been a little while. Oh yeah, I'm like way down here now. 15th? What? I just haven't played much Shuffle. I'm like 100 rating behind now. Okay. The thing is like I beat a lot of these people here. They're all good. Everyone here is really, really, really good. But I have the ability to beat some of them. It's just I just have to get the right lobbies. Let's see, affliction. Whoa, who's this? It always amazes me when somebody has like all their alts at exactly the same rating. Like that's like so consistent. Because Drug, your main has a 51% win rate in Blitz. Stick to twos. I mean, win rate is nothing. The win rate is just means you play a lot. I- Um, but I had like a pretty bad run earlier in the season. Like I was like 31 or something, and then dropped a lot. I played a couple duo queues, and that every duo queue I played, even when I won, I would think I was losing MMR. It was pretty bad. So, uh, pretty much should just solo shuffle that or solo queue. Um, yeah, I can probably let's see. What's the Destro like? So Destro, I'm about 100 off the cutoff here. Destro, I don't remember facing. No, I faced Drexia a lot. I think I can outplay him some. Um, oh shoot, both popped. That's so annoying. Well, let's play the lock. Okay, we got the lock. All right. Unfortunately, that's unfortunate. But we'll queue for this, and we'll queue for solo once again. Okay. So what is this? This is Destro 2400 solo shuffle. Shadow Priest, Ret Pally. I think I want to go. I probably should go Hellcaller here because I'm just gonna be kited a lot. But oh shoot, my loadout is all bugged. Oh well, whatever. I don't even know what my spec is. What do I have? I think I'm Diabolist. Alright, interrupt the healer. Alright, start blasting here. Lay my port here. Double coil. Interrupt the UP. Can I get the cast bolt? Nice. Got their swap. Fear healer. Fake the kick. Didn't get it. Interrupt the healer. It's a good interrupt. I think he's in a lot of trouble. Port just to get positioning. If I can get the fear here, that's pretty big. Didn't get it. See if we can get a fear here. Didn't get it. Double coil. Oh, that's a good grip. Interrupt the healer. This might be a kill. Oh my gosh, another swap. So annoying. It's actually amazing that they didn't overlap their swaps. Alright, here we go. Double stun. Again. Interrupt the healer. Shoot, I can't get the... Slow him. Alright. I think we just like had constant pressure. I didn't use a single defensive cooldown there. Hey David. David Garner, is it even worth playing Blitz? I mean, totally depends on what you mean by that. But Blitz is really fun. It's a really dynamic game mode. Like you get a lot of variety in gameplay and stuff. Hold on, Rhett Marks. I probably want yeah, Impish. Here we go. I have a lot of fun playing Blitz. All specs, all classes. Okay, I don't play that many classes, but oh shoot, wrong curse. Doesn't matter too much though. It'll get removed right away. Wow, that's a big hit. Interrupt the healer. I cannot believe that guy is like rapid firing me and the repentance didn't break. Support for a second. Alright, got the precog. Just blasting this guy because the other guy's playing super defensive. That's ridiculous. Okay, thank you for the swap. So this is pretty tough because freedom makes it so I really can't kite, or I can't get on this guy very easily. Oh wow, bubble? Okay, that's crazy bubble. I just don't know about that. It's very good for us. Like we were so far behind in terms of cooldowns. And now we are even. Although I'm getting one shot here, so I needed another swap. It's pretty tough. This Rhett could easily go 6 here, because this none of us can kind of basically nobody can stay on any target when the ret is on their team because of freedom. So it's an uphill battle here. But all you need is one good coil or one good stun. All right. AoE stunning, double coil, just blasting. That tree is in my way. Interrupt the healer. Dang, I thought I ranged the stomp. Interrupt the healer. This might be a... Oh man, that was a swap. Lay on hands. Alright, we're getting through a lot of cooldowns there. Port for a second. That's a good stun on me right as I gated. Wow. Interrupted repentance. Double coil. But I don't really have any I don't have any kill pressure until my next infernal. So I'm not really stressing about that right now. Okay, there's bubble. Shoot, but am I dead? Yeah. Well, how do we beat that? So many swaps and cooldowns. It's gonna be tough. I have so after this round I have 2 more chances to try and beat the ret. I gotta beat him somehow. Okay. David, feels like every Blitz game you queue into, everyone is just running around trying to DPS and not playing the actual game. So at lower ratings, well, I mean, up until 21 or 2200 or so, in Blitz, everyone, like, there is no strategy. It's just like total nonsense, right? Because no, like even at that rating, a lot of people won't even understand fundamentally the rules of each map, which is funny because you'd think that they'd have to know it by then. Porting, but they don't necessarily, because there's a lot of Blitz maps and you can get pretty high without knowing anything. Let me slow this guy. Hit up the healer. Double coil. Here's disperse. Amp curse of weakness on him. Got a good fear on the healer. Alright, just trying to PvE here. Fear that guy. You're the healer. I gotta get out of that blue circle. I don't know what it does, but I know it's bad. Can't quite get to this priest though. I have Curse of Weakness here. Let's lay a port up here. We've got to play aggressive. Double coil. It's nice silence. Port for the buff only. That's a good bop. Interrupt the healer. Shoot, I'm dead. Nope, not yet. We're dead now. Man, that's like pretty tough. I just was not able to. What happened to the Red's damage? Okay. I really needed to win with the Ret because I thought the Ret was going to go 6, but that is clearly not the case. It's down to the priest or me. One of us is the bad egg here. Let's figure it out. Let's go ahead and run Impish here. Because the Ret's going to be on me the whole time, I think. Shoot, my mouse is going crazy. Okay, so just bait the kick during Searing Glare because you can't hit anybody anyway. Port for a second. Porting. Man, it's so bad when their healer is able to do so much CC. Oh dang! I almost that Pally smart. Like he repentanced, and so like I interrupted it, but he actually ended up well, maybe he's dead here. JK swap. Double coil. Oh, that was really close. I wonder why these have been so challenging. I guess it's a pretty evenly matched lobby. Like everyone's playing pretty well. Um, I'm having trouble staying on the targets because Diabolus is just kind of like that against ranged. Like I just can't hit his marks. I probably should switch to Hellcaller here. Slow this guy. Trying to get to the lay on hands. He's super out of position. Man, I can't believe he survived that. Trinket that. Precog. It's definitely our game to lose at this point. And it'll happen if we can't finish him off. But he's playing like a really, really cowardly play, which is very effective because like he knows that we can't chase him. We just don't have any slowing power. Hit interrupt UP. Just gonna hit the priest because I can't hit anything else. Wow. I just that was a really bad wall for me, but it's just because like this guy does so much burst. I mean, all marksmen do, but double coil. Pretty nice burst. All right. Okay, so it was a really even lobby. I think I played really well a couple rounds. And one of the rounds I played well, I lost. So that just happens sometimes. Sometimes you play well and you lose. And sometimes you play well and you win. And sometimes you play really badly and wins too. It's like there's a lot of RNG. All right, let's queue demo now. Demo and in both. Leave this instance group. Because drug. I think it's so funny. I probably should time this guy out. I'll go ahead and time him out. Because like we should always time out anybody who's trying to be like toxic. But he's like, oh man, you're only 51% win rate. I think that's what's so funny is like the only people who look at win rate are like I don't even know who looks at win rate, honestly. Because the way MMR works and rating works is once you reach your skill level, the right MMR for your skill level, you will win and lose evenly. So the more games you play, eventually you'll reach your skill level. For me, it's around like 2,800 or so. And at that point, I no longer just win. I will face other 2,800 players and win and lose fairly evenly. I mean, I'll go through win streaks and lose streaks and stuff like that. And that's true of like literally everybody. So anybody who has a high win rate simply played until they got to the high rating that the rating that they're supposed to be at, and then they stopped queuing, which is like that's pretty common too because people like to sit at their high ratings or they reach their goals or whatever, and that's fine. But it just means they play less. If they played more, they'd win and lose more evenly. So that's the way to think about win rating. It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is rating. And it's not that that's not the only thing that matters. The only thing that matters is having fun. But if you're having fun anyway, regardless, then might as well get some rating too, you know. But I always find it like it's just like a fundamental misunderstanding of uh, PvP to kind of like try and like criticize somebody based on their win rate. And that's a funny thing to me. It's basically the only way you would say that is if you don't actually play at a high level and you're too scared to queue, you know? Slip a gear. It's probably somebody who's 1k MMR with 80% lose rate. Yeah. I mean, I really don't feel upset about it. What I just don't want is like people to see that and feel like the thing is like I feel like I should explain why it's like a silly criticism because I see that a lot. Not just directed at me, but like just random other people or like when I was doing like LFG for 3v3, just saw that a lot. That kind of like really silly ways of like trying to like be toxic and criticize people. And it doesn't really, it's not logical. So that's why I want to highlight it so people don't get upset about that. Okay, follower dungeon. My mouse. I think I need to clean the bottom of my mouse. It's like kind of feels stuck. It's like getting stuck on the table. I'm doing something wrong here. Okay, this is a 2400 demo lobby. This is a lot of melee. A lot of melee. Okay, well, I mean, hunters, I guess, are not actually melee, but might as well be. Um, I suppose I might be the best option to sit. Let me reload real quick. Sorry, David Gardner. I was like mid thought when I was responding to your question about how it feels like when you queue Blitz, it feels like you're just it feels like everyone's running around with their like a chicken with their head cut off or whatever. That's totally normal. Um, the way you carry lower rated games until you get to like at least 2K, probably like 2.2K or so, until you get to that rating, what you need to do is fill in the gaps for your team. It's like if your team is going all over to the wrong place, like you need to kind of be super hyper aware of that and trying to be on top of that and going to the right place whenever possible. So it's kind of a you need to play you need to do the opposite of what your team is doing. So if they're running around fighting around the middle, you need to go off and do like take bases by yourself, even if you're not a class that's good at it. Um, oh wait, am I not defending? Oh, I guess that hunter is defending. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Keep an eye on where their team is going. Looks like everyone's headed towards the team fight. See if we can blow up this warrior. He's way ahead of his team. Yeah, got him. All right. I like seeing the rogue here, so we don't have to worry about shenanigans. Wait, what? Oh no, we're alliance. Oh, we're doing shenanigans. I see. Fine. So what that means is I need to get out of here, and I need to support mines. Wow, I actually got out of combat pretty quick. That's pretty crazy. that's not... Yeah, my imps are now attacking again. So I've got to help get to the mines as soon as possible. All right. Now, we need to make sure that we don't abandon the lighthouse guy, because you want to double sit lighthouse too. So I'm going to go to lighthouse. Am I still in combat? I'm still in combat. Naturally. So this is the life of a demo lock. You just cannot get out of combat. So I'll help this guy. Yeah, see, there's like they're trying to take it now. What's this guy? It's a red pally. We need a healer here. I don't know if they realize that. So the main thing when you play healer in Blitz, your goal is to match whatever the enemy healers are doing. So if the enemy healers are pushing on a base, like, you have to match that. So we are in a lot of trouble because we don't have a healer here, and we have 2 healers over here. So that's unfortunate, but we can maybe win it back because they're not the best at the team fight. Although I don't have any cooldowns now. See if I can get a follow-up fear out of the steering glare. Not steering glare, the moonbeam. So I need to pull this rat away from the flag so that maybe somebody can steal it. You're the healer. Full fear. Refear. Done the healer in a second here. Nice, got it. Oh shoot, their other healer came. Dang it. It's gonna be really hard now. That means we need so with 2 healers here, there's no way to get any kills. I mean, absent total negligence on their part. I guess who knows? But we need to take a waterworks because they have 2 healers here. Really hard to... Okay, actually one of them left. Now we have a chance. So the enemy team's healers are definitely better than ours because they're like they're recognizing that they have 2 healers here against our 1 healer, so they need to spin off. And up the healer. We can actually win this. That healer is pretty tapped on CDs and mana. win? I think we win. So now hopefully our healers kind of like float. Okay. And then I think we'll win this if we, yeah, okay. We'll win this in a minute and a half if we just hold this. Big ink mines. Okay, so then probably this healer should not sit and somebody else should come heal. So like when you're a healer, you never sit idle. Like this hunter is going to come sit, but he's not sure what to do. He needs to go yesterday.
That spell is not yet ready.
Okay, I think we've got it.
That is recharging.
How much longer? 50 seconds?
That spell is not yet ready.
That's it. All right. I think we hard carried this game. That's what I think. Well, the rogue helped by taking mines in the first place. But I think we were the ones who saved mines by peeling super early. And I think that's the big thing. It's like even though we're not really good at that particular job, we did our part. It was a pretty close game otherwise. So those little things, they add up. Let's see if we can get another Q or two. We're almost 24 now on this guy. Let's see if we can get our solo shuffle as Dev. I've never played Devastation. Or if I have, I don't remember. I might have done it like when I first hit 80 just to see and didn't know any rotations. But I actually know my rotation now, so anything's possible. Anything's possible. All right, let's take a look at the chat stuffs. I think I need a way of like organizing my YouTube comments. I'm trying to respond to everything, but there's a lot of comments. Okay. Let's see. I probably need to find a guide for Devastation. There's probably more guides for Devastation than for Og. Og, there are no guides. Like I had to just figure it out on my own. Which is kind of shocking because you'd think there'd be something. Maybe there were a lot of guides back in Dragonflight when Evokers were new. But these days, not much content. But I mean, I probably need to reread all the abilities just to make sure, but it seems like it's pretty straightforward. You want to max your disintegrates and your living flames. So living flame is kind of an interesting thing because like I want to get that talent there, but I'm not sure if I can afford it. So I need to get all this other stuff, right? Do I need this? I think so. You missed our first chat ban pack. I have not actually banned anybody. I've only given people little timeouts, just a little timeout to kind of think through what they've been doing. But you know what? We haven't had anybody super egregious. we just get some people who are like trying to be toxic or something, or I encounter them in game and they're like want to trash talk. We have to do something because that's what Blizzard should do. Blizzard should hand out 10-minute timeouts like candy. There should just be like, oh, this guy used this particular word, you know? I bet it's super easy to filter through this stuff and just like 10-minute chat bans. Like nothing major, but just enough for those people to kind of like cool off, you know? A little cool off period. Can't imagine people being toxic here. The most positive WoW streamer. I'm trying to be, but you know, people can find anything to criticize at the end of the day. David, you think you've played one AUG and solo shuffle this whole season? Yeah, I only just now picked it up. I I think it's just really fun because I feel like you can play pretty sloppy as AUG and do decently. It's a little bit more forgiving than Warlock, I believe. And I'm gonna learn Devastation. It looks pretty similar to AUG. Okay, we've got 2500 game. My camera's wigging out here. All right. Felguard. Um, what is this? So we've got every game I've had today has had like 3 or 4 hunters at least. Just insane. Um, what is this? So who's the best sitter here? It's either me or it's probably me. Hunters are better at sitting, but maybe we want the hunters in the team fight just blasting, you know? Wait, but do we have? Oh yeah, we've got the wound poison from the rogue. All right. Panda Turtle, you feel like Ret Paladin is like that too? Yeah. Yeah, I think I was talking about it earlier with some people in the stream, and as I get older, I just want to play the easiest stuff in the world, or stuff that I'm comfortable with. Like I played Warlock for 20 years now. I could play Warlock like in my sleep. But I would not be able to play, like I would not be able to learn, say, like a Feral Druid now. I think it's too hard. Um, so I was, looks like the hunt. I basically volunteered to sit if unless a hunter wanted to, and looks like the hunters do not want to sit, so it's okay. They don't really have a sub rogue or a ret, so I'm not terribly worried about having to 1v1 somebody if I need to. Who's sitting for them? One of their hunters. So we're horde side. Um, yeah, I need to clean my mouse. My mouse is super poopy now. Panda, you for real? You went from a Frost Mage DPS to a Ret Paladin DPS, and you're just tremendously shocked at how much easier it was? Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, if, let's say, like, Warlocks suddenly, like, disappeared from the game, and I had to find something else to play, I would 100% be playing either Ret or BM Hunter or, actually, Evoker is up there, too. I think Evoker is easy. I think Pres Evoker is hard, from what I can tell. But AUG and Devastation are very easy. Wait a second, what? I wasn't paying attention, but okay. Our team got wrecked in the team fight. That's pretty bad. Um, so the way we fix this is we simply group up and hopefully get in there and kill their flag carrier. But there's plenty of time, so it's okay. But the only thing I can do at this point is just hope for the best, because like it's I probably should have been paying attention so I could see if I could influence the fight at middle. Um, but we lost so badly. Like I find it hard to believe that we lost that badly when the healers and like our healers still have trinkets and who knows, right? It's pretty crazy. Pack, you probably go back to Unholy DK, your old main before swapping to Luck. You know, I've never played DK. I actually have no sense of whether it's hard or easy. Seems like it's I should not use cooldowns here. I should simply save my cooldowns because I'm gonna need to defend against, like, I'm sure the rogue will come at some point. But whether or not something's easy, if it's a main you've been playing for many years, you'll always have this natural kind of ability to play it. It's like it's like an affinity for it or something. So that's pretty cool. It's a cool thing to think about. It's like a part of you, you know? Wait, why is my guy here? Go over there. So when you're base sitting, it's really simple. You just send your pet right here next to the flag. You set your port right next to the flag as well, but on the opposite side of the flag as your pet, because a good rogue can bomb here or bomb here. If they bomb here, you can port into the bomb and stop them. And because your pet won't respond well to a command to attack somebody in the bomb. And if they bomb here, just around the edge here, your pet's already there and they can attack him. But yeah, I mean, a good rogue will basically, they'll blind this and sap you, and then sap you, then blind that, and try and cap. So you want to stand a little bit further apart, so you have a little more time to react. But this is pretty standard setup when I sit flags. I actually think Season 3, sitting flag as demo is going to be even better because we're going to get instant cast corruption. So right now, for me if somebody starts capping the flag, the fastest thing for me to do is tell my pet to attack them. My pet will, like, if they're out of range, they'll they'll charge them and attack them super fast. Second fastest thing is Grimoire Felguard or Coil, but those have travel times. Like, they won't instantly stop them from capping, and capping is very fast if they react very quickly. But we're soon going to have corruption, so we're going to actually have to keybind next season corruption. Even though it doesn't do very much damage, it does instant application of damage. So it should, at least if it works the way it works in affliction, it'll spin the flag for us. So we'll need to keybind that. Be pretty important. It might help us kill totems and stuff too. Because otherwise sometimes what we have to do is we have to power siphon and demon bolt. And that's 2 globals and there's travel time. It's very slow. So usually you want to be like spinning it with like one of your major abilities. But yeah, Demo's got some weaknesses. If they give us corruption, that'll help a lot with spinning flags. And then if they give us I don't know, if they just like fix pet AI so that we can get out of combat a little faster, that would be huge. I think like demo locks would be at least above average at that point. Oh wait, what's happening here? So we killed their flag carrier. We took the flag, but 16 stacks, he's never going to make it all the way back home. So if I were them, is he going to make it? Okay, I need to see it. Where's everybody? He's not going to make it. But their rogue is missing. I have to stay here. What am I doing? Yeah, so the rogue is missing. Let's go ahead and grab this shadow sight thing. Where's the rogue? It's probably close by here. Where is he? My pet's going after the rogue.
I do not have a target.
See, if the rogue were really far, then the pet wouldn't be able to, like, you wouldn't be able to, like, command it to attack him. When you say corruption, do you mean instant corruption? So corruption on demonology, I probably shouldn't do this right now, but if you look at your spell book, there is a corruption spell here. But right now it has a cast time. So it's actually really bad. It's like basically super horrible. But next season, I think I saw a patch note where they're making it baseline instant cast for all Warlock specs. But right now, if you look at this, 1.5 second cast. It's terrible. So you'd never cast it. But if they add that in with instant cast and it applies damage immediately, so it spins the base, I'm just going to pop my defensive because like basically the only way we lose this is if I screw up here. I'm going to stun him. All right. Grand Marshal. We made it. Grand Marshal in EU. All I had to do is delay there. I didn't even use my cooldowns properly there. Didn't matter because we had 2 bases. But yeah, we're going to be much better at spinning flags soon. So we're already pretty good at it too. I mean, there's a good chance that demo is actually really strong next season. Like a decent chance. Oh, 5 gifted subs from Turbo Nerd. Thank you. That's amazing. I really appreciate that. Man, we did it. 2,400 in EU. And 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, it really helps people who watch because then you don't get the annoying ads. Congrats on 2,400. Nice on the gifted. Yeah, thank you, Turbo Nerd. You're the best. All right, let's hop this guy out of the follower dungeon and see if we can get a Q. Still have not gotten a single Q as Devastation, but it's my first placement match, and so placement matches they sometimes take a really long time. Thank you, Turbo Nerd. Let's see, pack. You like the playstyle? It's like an Affliction Warrior. Yeah, I used to really like playing Affliction with Unholy. What do they call that? They used to have like a silly name for it. I don't remember, but yeah, it doesn't seem to work anymore for some reason. It was such a good. I mean, the Rotten Dot playstyle just kind of fell by the wayside. Ebola cleave. That's right. I was like trying to remember something like a disease or something. Yeah. Somebody's challenging me to a duel. All right. How do I duel? I need Null Shroud. Let's stun this guy. Pop him up in the air. Knock him away from me. Sleep him for a second. That's Eternity Surge. Blasting. Wait, he's a Mistweaver. Oh my gosh, there's no way. I thought he was a Windwalker. I was like, why is he not killing me? Dang it. There's no way. I can't kill a healer. Oh no. I'm doomed. Alright. You got me good, Mr. Whoa, I got my achievement though. Oh, he surrendered. He surrendered, so I got my achievement for winning a duel. I got baited by a healer. Yeah. That was pretty clever. When the cocoon came out, I was like, oh no, I'm doomed. It's pretty funny. Yeah, 2,400. What is the? I mean, I assume the ratings are pretty similar in EU, right? In terms of like what the ladder looks like. Let's see what demos solo shuffle is. 3 slots, 2,900. Pretty similar. In Blitz, I assume. There's only 1 slot in Blitz. What? It's only 27. Wow. Huh? Oh, actually, you know, people can hide themselves on the ladder, I suppose. That's probably what's happening here. 3,200. Wow. I actually think that this is a very interesting. This is interesting. That there's such a massive difference between Demo and Destro and Affliction, because in the EU, I mean in US, it's similar, but it's not that extreme. So 3K for Affliction, it's 3K also for Demo, and 3,200 is Destro, which means that there are better affliction locks in EU and way worse demo locks in EU. There's a lot of opportunity here. Let's push. Annalena and Yumi Cutie and myself, we can do it. We can get to rank 1 in EU. Except that I really don't care because it's not even on the same account. It's like totally separate. It's not worth it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did say I was gonna play Warlock on my main. I just want to get this one Q and then just let it feel out Devastation, and then we'll switch over to Warlock or main Warlock. Any more AF this season? Yeah, I'm still playing everything. Uh, so you know what? Why don't we queue AF on this guy? Because um, I don't think I've played any AF in EU yet. Or if I have, it's like very little. Let's see. Ah, 1800. Yeah, let's queue this. It'll be a faster queue too. Where's this mount from? So this mount is from doing the Mastery of the Timeways, which is funny because it was bugged for like a couple days when they released it. Where is it? World events? Yeah, world events, time walking, this thing. Master of the Turbulent Timeways. It was bugged. So you're only it's supposed to take 5 weeks. If you do the buff for 5 separate weeks, and you get the buff by doing 4 time walking dungeons in a row, essentially. So if you do 4 time walking dungeons in a row, you get the buff, and you do that 5 different weeks, then you'll get this mount for free. It was bugged earlier, so you would just get this by. I was just leveling this guy with time walking dungeons, and this showed up in my inventory. It's like it was bugged, but they fixed it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a dragon with a hat. How ridiculous is that? It's super ridiculous, but awesome. Have I been mount farming this month at all with the bounty? So I've cleared 4 different raids and got 0 mounts. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure that mount farming is going so well for me. So no, I have not done any. But the only mount I really ever felt like I had to farm, like absolutely had to farm because I loved it so much, was Ashes of Valar, and I got it like a year or 2 ago. Part of it is because it looks super cool, and it's one of the coolest looking mounts. But it's also just like, it reminds me of like some of my favorite times in WoW during Burning Crusade. Because that was the last time I was in a guild that was pushing kind of like new content, raid content rather. And we killed Kael'thas. I think we got the Horde first kill or something like that. I don't remember exactly. That was fun. Never got the mount in Burning Crusade though. You got Mimiron's head first try, Zulian Panther first try, Ragnaros. Ragnaros has a mount? I don't remember that. And Onyxia first try? Onyxia? Man, I don't even know. What's Ragnaros's mount? One of these? This guy? Okay, this is like a super Ashes of Valar. This is like Ashes of Valar with like way more pixels, or whatever you call those. That's pretty nice. Onyxia. Oh, I remember this. This is yeah, I don't know. This doesn't look that great. I feel like there's a million dragons that look like this. I guess this has like horns, kind of like an ox or something. It's pretty cool. That's crazy. You got so many mounts. I have not been lucky, but maybe I'm overdue for a drop. What I've been doing like this that Legion dungeon. Can't remember what it was called. I don't know. Let's see. Suramar. Oh my gosh, I haven't discovered this map, so it's somewhere over here. Panda, you deliberately made a huge effort to grind mounts, up to like 25 of them. How has it been going? Have you gotten a bunch? Because like I've seen like very mixed reviews on the collector's bounty so far. I'm 0 for 4 so far, but I've only done 4. That's not that much. Maybe I should do the Firelands one. That Ragnos mount looks pretty cool. But I was trying to get that. There's like a Legion mount. Shoot, I don't know. I don't remember what it was called, but it looked like an Infernal. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna. Oh, this guy's awesome. How do I get this? Wow. Kind of crazy when you just like start clicking through the mounts. There's like a bazillion mounts I just have never even seen. Oh, we got it. It's our first devastation. I'm so excited. I've been trying to get this Love in the Air rocket. I've been trying to do that for I don't know when this event came out, but it's like 2 decades of Valentine's Day event and no rocket. Let's see. So Panda, you can often play at work, so you just kind of passively do them all day. You've had oh oh you've gotten 25 already. I thought you were like targeting 25. Holy cow! Someone in your guild just broke 1,050 mounts. How many do I have? 370. I feel like I have a lot, but 1,000 is that's insane. Jeez. Slip a gear. Ah. Yeah. Jimbo, there's a really cool skip to do the Firelands Ragnaros mount. You can also farm the mount from Alice Razor. Takes 8 minutes? Yeah, I should probably be doing something. Okay, I need to focus because I've never played Devastation. It's so silly. 2K, first lobby is 2K rated. I'm so gonna get wrecked here. Okay, what the blood DK? Come on. Why is my first game as Devastation with a blood DK? That's no fun. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go on the ret, and then what's this guy? Sub rogue. Okay, 2 disc priests again. I think I would farm more mounts if I had more routes memorized. Like for me, it was like it's kind of brainless. Like I would just like go to Tempest Keep, run in and kill. It's like I just did that constantly for like many years. Eventually got it. It's kind of fun. Like there's something like kind of calming about it. Okay, what do I do here? How do I start the fight? That seems like a very aggressive start. Done, everybody. You're that guy. I didn't fire breath. I forgot. Dang, so much damage. Interrupt that. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? Nah, I'm good. I should have interrupted that penance. I'll interrupt the flash heal? I know I won't. What the? Alright, let's stun everybody. Oh, I missed the stun on that guy. Baited it. You're the healer. Interrupt the healer. Blast. Man, can't do any damage. What's going on? Wait, I'm doing a bazillion damage. What? Interrupt the healer. You're the healer. Dude, how's this guy not dead? Look at that. Oh my gosh, the sub rogue got outdamaged by a blood decay. What? The bounty collector add-on really helps you give a game plan for farming. Yeah, the thing is, I don't even know how to set up an add-on like that. I mean, could I figure it out? Perhaps, but I'm an, whatever. I'm just gonna keep queuing for solo shuffle. It's what I do best. Okay, so I think Blood Decay is like unkillable. He does no damage, so I could just ignore him, right? I just have to kill the sub rogue. Pretty simple. That's Null Shroud. What else do I do? Oh yeah, I can. Let's just stun everybody. Why not? Let's fear this guy. Maybe I can blow this guy up. Oh, I forgot to hit Lust. Interrupt the healer. Your healer. Blasting. Trinket that. Blast. Your healer. Didn't couldn't round the corner. Maybe I should turn on the healer. Nah. Should I do Fire Breath or Eternity Surge first, do you think? Bring up the healer. Your healer. Surely there's a kill, right? No. There we go. Alright. Okay, the red and I are the only two damage dealers in this lobby. The rogue got out damaged by the Disc Priest and the BM and the Blood Decay. I suspect that the rogue is even newer to rogue than I am to devastation. So poor guy. Alright, let's oh, you know what? I forgot to cast Source of Magic. I need to keybind it. Source of Magic. Buff him. Alright, here we go. I probably shouldn't Null Shroud before starting combat. Because, oh my gosh, I missed? So, alright, we got through. Oh, I forgot to Lust again. Shoot. They're going on the Blood Decay. Let's interrupt the healer. Fear healer. Blast. Shoot. Blast this guy. He does no damage, so I don't have to worry about it. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. I have not even used any defensives yet. I guess this guy doesn't do much damage, but he is using his defensive abilities probably pretty well. Null Shroud. Big damage cooldown. All right, got one. This is pretty fun, but to be honest, it feels a lot like playing an AUG, except that you do more damage. AUG feels very similar. I think if you play Devastation, you can play AUG within moments. The only difference is you're spamming Disintegrate and Living Flame instead of what you would call it, Eruption. How is Evoker compared to Lock now that you played it? So I think Evoker is pretty fun. I think I'm gonna start recommending it as oops, wrong spell. Man, whatever. Let's just do this. So I think it's like pretty fun. I think it's good for beginners, from what I can tell. Like it's very simple. The rotation is exceedingly simple. I once again forgot to use my big damage cooldown before using all my damage spells, which is too bad. But look at that damage, it's crazy. Well, I think everyone else in this lobby, so this is a placement match. This is like, so it's 2k, but like everyone here has 0 points, other than the healers. So everyone here is like, this is like their first ever solo shuffle, and like you get quite the mix of skill levels, and that's okay. I think that's just the nature of the game. Okay. So Evoker to me feels like it's pretty fun and dynamic. The playstyle is fun. You move around a lot. You do a lot of damage. You can one-shot people as AUG. Devastation just does like a lot of consistent damage without even having to play well, and which is the best thing about it, right? You want stuff that's like super easy to play. Oh my gosh, I cannot hit that guy. I missed that guy with like 2 different AoE abilities. Okay. Let's use our abilities though. Interrupt the healer. No, I didn't get interrupt the healer now. No, didn't get it. Alright, did he cloak earlier? I'm not sure. We're just gonna stay here. I'll renewing blaze. Spear that guy. Eternity surge. Big damage. AoE blazers. Fear the healer. It's always gonna. I'm always gonna call it fear, by the way. It's never gonna be a sleep. Maybe I can kill this guy. The healer, I mean. Oh, nice. Shoot, I didn't interrupt it. I didn't have a way to. Maybe I could have wing buffeted it. I don't know. Hmm. Man, doing a lot of damage, but just can't quite finish the job. Trying to just blast the healer because I feel like. Okay, well. We're doing Blaze. Oh wow, I died. What? Man, that rogue pulled out some damage. Tekos, wish you had a lobby like that. You always get Zug Zug Warrior DK lobbies on your log. Yeah, this is a wacky lobby. Blood DK might as well not be in the game. It might as well just be it's like a target dummy. I don't even know what he's doing. Does he even have CC? Feels like he doesn't do anything. Placement games are always funny on your lock. You first shuffle the season, you always one-shot everyone in the opener. Yeah, I think if I knew what I was doing, I would have a much better time. Turn the corner. Ah, I missed it. Oh my gosh, so bad. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Some tank nonsense. He's like not dying. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, that puts me at 2200 as devastation, which now I feel like I kind of want to queue it again. I mean, I had no idea what I was doing, and I kept forgetting to use my big damage cooldown. I think I have basically a 2-minute cooldown. My big one is called Dragon Rage, one word, which makes Essence Burst's chance to occur 100%, and you get a bunch of mastery. Wait, what? Oh, higher health targets take more damage from my mastery. I didn't know that. Okay. Bjorn, you're gonna play Evoker now? Oh no, that's right. You've been playing Evoker. Yeah, I've been meaning to try it. It's fun. I think it's pretty simple. I think Og is. I'm enjoying Og more, but the playstyle is very similar, and Devastation clearly does more damage. Like just like straight up way more damage than Og. But if you're playing with good people, Og might actually be pretty decent because you're buffing them by like 5% or something. 8%? I don't know. Something like that. Og is bursty. Yeah, Og is fun. Man, when you one-shot people as Og, it's like comedy hour. It's so funny. I'm such a fan. I wish I could queue as Og and Dev, but I'm stuck here queuing Dev or Og. But I kind of want to see, because like the first game was a placement match, and I was facing people who are can't really tell. Wait, he's a rogue, so I don't really need to. Okay, what is this? What kind of rogue is he? Assassination? Oh. Alright. So I'm renewing Blaze during this Cloak of Shadows. Null Shroud. Dragon Rage. Blam! Blew him up. Okay. Hey Matt, I'm still on? Yes I am. I'm playing Rogue, or not Rogue, Lock and Og. Pack, can't even level your Evoker. No idea what any of the spells do to set up the bars. It took me a while. When I was leveling, I did nothing. I went into a dungeon and I was doing nothing. And then I sat here at this training dummy for hours, literally hours, reading these abilities because I spent another 2 hours looking for a good guide on how to play Evoker, and there are like no guides. It's insane. There are guides, but they don't walk you through the basics. They are like they tell you to play disruptive or whatever, play annoying, and it's like, what does that even mean? You like, it's like if you're a newcomer, like how do you even play this? So I had to sit down and read all the abilities and like just figure it out. There are a few good guides. Maybe I need to look for more. I didn't find anything immediately, and I also just enjoy figuring stuff out on my own. The Evoker intro zone did a pretty good job on introducing the abilities. Oh, that's true. That's true. Like the hover stuff and everything. Oh, let's see. Soldier. Sup, Stinky? You wish I'd play Rogue? Yeah. The Rogue is like, that's something that I'm too old to learn. There's no way. There's no way at this point. Okay, wait. What is this? 2400? Am I 2400 on this guy? Okay, anyway, this is Affliction. Oh, whoops. All right, let's do it. Whatever. I'm going to show you Bloodstones. Bloodstones are so fun. Soul Harvester or Hellcaller? What's this? Destruction Lock? Okay, Soul Harvester is just straight up better. Let's play Soul Harvester. Alright, it's been a little while since I played this. Okay. Okay. Do this. Oh, that's a Holy Pally. What the? Oh my gosh. Wait, did it work? Oh shoot, I don't have a pet. Are you kidding me? Did my Bloodstone go off? Dude, I don't have a Bloodstone. Oh my gosh, what is this nonsense? Alright, let's create a Healthstone. There's another Warlock in my group, and what happens if there's another Warlock and you click their thing, their soul well, you get like their crappy Healthstone. You don't even get a good one. Oh my gosh. That's so annoying. I think I would have gotten a kill if I'd gotten my own Healthstone. That's pretty funny. Alright. Let's try that again. We're going to Bloodstone it up. We're going to... I wonder if like that guy took my Healthstone and I took his and we just both like got screwed. You think the dude is gone now, but you want to say before handle that? Oh, yeah, when somebody's like trying to be toxic in the stream, you would have banned him. I should probably just ban. But I think it's funnier. Like doing a timeout is like almost like it's like a child, Just like go sit in the corner, It's funny. So I like that more. All right. I've got to get precog here, or I'm donezo. All right. Didn't get precog, but we got all the kicks. I'm just trinketing that. I'm done. We're just going for it. Shoot, did not get the kill. So I basically auto lose. Unless... Oh shoot, I need a port. Ah! Got the precog. Got one more shot at this, I think. Oh my gosh. This shaman is kicking my butt. Well, I mean, to be fair, he gave me precog twice too, so it's kind of a even trade. Except that I'm super dead. There's no way I get out of this alive. So with the Bloodstone build, you got to get the kill. There's no other way around it. But I believe I can do it. You think the way I reacted was perfect? Shut it down quick, but in a positive way? Yeah. The main thing is to explain. I really believe if you explain why someone is wrong or being childish or something, it helps defuse a lot. Okay. Let's... What am I doing? Maybe Bloodstones is not going to work in this lobby, because like Rest of Shaman's really strong against that. And actually Holy Pally is not the worst either. Huh, I should have fake casted that. I mean, I tried. Okay, we got... Alright, here we go. Yep. Yeah, there you go. So Bloodstone sometimes works. You see that? It's like, there's a lot more setup. If you compare this burst to an AUG Evoker who presses 2 buttons and does as much burst, if not more, it doesn't seem as good. But it's pretty awesome. So we'll see. Alright. He's got his Healthstone, I've got mine. We'll see how this goes. Use timeouts as a sit in the corner. Bans Aurelia for TOS stuff, racism, but if the first message is a hate watch, I usually kick him because it's just a matter of time. You're kind of right. If that's the first thing they say, literally the first thing they say, it's kind of a... It's not the sort of crowd you want to be encouraging anyway. All right, here we go. Basically, this shaman knows how to play against it. He's like completely countering the damage. Interrupt the clone. Heal Spirit Link. All right. Hope for the best here. Shaman's pretty good. Gotta hand it to him. Yeah. That was not winnable unless I played a lot better there to try and beat the shaman. Bad Juju. Whoa, thank you for subbing. 2-month streak. Appreciate that. That's pretty crazy. I've been streaming now for just over 2 months, and it's like got like 2-month subscribers. I think there might be like 1 or 2 3-monthers. I'm not sure. Not sure if I've reached that point yet. Yeah, we're growing. All right, I have to play a lot better to try and get the kill here. With the way this shaman's playing, it's very good. Kill the grounding. Alright, got precog, which is good. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. I got interrupted in Shadow Flame, I couldn't wall. Matt, thank you for subbing. Tier 1, 3 months in advance. What? Thank you, thank you. Hype train. Look at that. Got a little level 1 hype train. Man, I thought I was about to unload and I got kicked and killed. Um, not doing so hot. That's kind of the risks of going bloodstones. One thing is also I don't have super cheesy gear to make bloodstones work really well. Because like when I run bloodstones on NA, I have like mastery gear and everything like that, you know. All right, this is actually a pretty good start. They've gone through a kick. Uh, so much damage. Boarding. So much damage and so ineffective. Coil this guy. Okay, we got the block. I need to watch for the kick. There we go. Got the kick. Interrupt the gas bolt. Uh-oh. I need to get out of here.
Too far away. Cannot use that item yet. I cannot attack that yet.
Pick the kick. Pick that kick too. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, turns out I was the lemon in that lobby. I think that's the first time I've died to a haunt reflect. That's too bad. Maybe I should play standard next. I'll play standard affliction. But more importantly, let's get another devastation game going. Hype. Yeah, thank you so much for subbing, guys. Or folks. Guys or girls, whatever. Appreciate it. Okay. We've actually had a pretty productive day, and my wife is like chilling with the kids. Probably should get Pinky on stream at some point soon. For those who don't know, I play a lot with my wife, Pinky the priest. But maybe later. For now, we're just kind of chugging along. I'm really enjoying kind of the freshness of learning a new character or new class. Yeah, Evoker is it's good for beginners. And then Warlock is good for those who want to like truly master something. It might take a little longer to really figure out, but there's a lot of different play styles. Like if you look at Og and Devastation, as far as I can tell, there isn't a whole lot of flexibility in the playstyle. Flame Shaper is kind of interesting. It's a very different tree. Literally nobody plays it in PvP though, because I think it's all like kind of like AoE dots. So maybe it's like good in PvE. I don't know. Engulf is like this dot, and you can heal people too. It's kind of weird. And Engulf uses like basically you're just trying to dot people with Fire Breath and Engulf and like something else I don't even know. Matt, something you really like in Locke is you enjoy all three specs. It's the only class you play like that. Yeah, all three specs are great. And I think the hero talents are just so good. They're just so different. Except for Diabolist demo. Maybe Diabolist and Soul Harvester demo are very similar, but they're they're pretty fun too. Like animation wise, very different at least. If you're and you like Locke, you're just so bad at it. Yeah, I think it isn't the best for beginners, I think. And I'm realizing that the more I try and teach Locke is the people who tend to have more success with it have been playing a lot of WoW. Even if they haven't been playing Locke, they've been playing a lot of like other classes and stuff. Something about the way Locke plays is like you kind of have to learn how to deal with a lot of issues that other classes don't have to deal with. I don't know how to put it, but it's not the most beginner friendly class, but it's super fun. You think Locke is so dependent on your healer? Certainly in Blitz. Like you're rarely running around, especially as Affliction or Destro, you're not really running around alone. Actually, that's true. Even in arena and stuff, like your healer has to be, they have to be doing their thing. You know, they have to do like a good healer throughput in arena. Yeah, that's true. Because like everyone is, yeah, everyone's going after you. Um, so your healer has to have a lot of throughput. I think the main thing to keep in mind is um, just not stacking up on top of your healer. Even when you port, like if you port, you want to make sure if your healer is standing near your port, you're like quickly moving away from your healer. So as long as your healer has a little bit of space, they can focus on just full PvE healing you, and that's your best shot at staying alive as long as possible. It's not easy. Hey, Jake Neal. Yes, Stinky, you've been gone for a week or so. Did you finish the glide grind? I sure did. Where is it? There we go. We finally finished the gladiator grind. This is my evoker, who is definitely not a gladiator level evoker, but it took a long time. Um, I'd say I played with, in terms of getting gladiator wins, I probably should have taken some notes, but I did not get more than 5 wins, maybe like 8 wins tops with a single group of 3 people. Like I was just LFG pugging constantly. We'd get like 3 wins, and then either they'd stop or somebody on the team would finish their glad grind and they'd be like, "I'm done," or I don't know, just any number of things. So I was like, I played with a ton of different people, just a few games each time. It was like it could not have been a worse experience. What comp did I finish with? I ended up finishing with the same comp I started the glad grind with, which was double lock, Demo and Destro. I was playing No, wait, was I playing Demo or Destro? I can't remember. Um, it's not the best comp, but it's okay. It certainly works at 24. Uh, but I played everything. I played with a mage. I played with a shadow priest. I played with boomkin. I played a couple with a rogue. Um, I think I even got a win or two with a demon hunter and a warrior. I got like wins with every class under the sun, and they were all like it was all like a horrible experience. Some of the people I played with were very good too, but like either they would finish their grind and like be done, or like something came up IRL and we just couldn't sit down and just do like 50 games in a row. Um, and I was like gonna swear off 3v3 forever. I really was. I was like, I'm done, never doing this again. I'm like a solo shuffler forever. And then they went and introduced like a really freaking awesome mount for season 3. And so I'm stuck. Like I'm like, okay, I guess I have to do it again. This is so cool. I'm gonna have to do the gladiator thing again. And it's funny because gladiator is there are more gladiators than there are legend players. That's actually one of the weirdest things. Is like if you look at what's it called? Data Azeroth or something like that. Data for Azeroth. If you look at this like collects all the data on different achievements in the game. And if you just let's like look up Legend, the War Within Season 2. Look at this. Season 2 War Within, 0.025% of accounts. If you look at Gladiator, 0.03. So there's actually like 30% more accounts with Gladiator than with Legend, which is surprising to me because there's a lot more people playing Solo Shuffle than threes. It's like much more popular game mode, and yet it's like, and you'd think it'd be easier to get to 2400 in Shuffle, but I don't think that's the case. The thing about Gladiator in threes though is like the longer you wait, the harder it gets because people finish their grind and they have no incentive to play threes ever again. Like I don't even want to, you know? It's not even fun. I'd rather sit here in queue and chat with chat with Twitch, you know? Jake, more people want the mount probably because 2400 is much easier in shuffle compared to threes. Yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe people get to 24 in shuffle and they stop because they get the elite transmog and they don't care about the legend title. It's possible. Like there might be just a difference of incentives. But the mount this season in Gladiator is like horrible. So I don't know. Like nobody would go out of their way to farm this. But the next season's mount, I think people will. I've heard a lot of people saying like, I don't know when I opened those, but a lot of people saying they want to like figure out threes so that they can get this mount. So I could see threes being way more popular next season compared to this season, simply because of the incentive. Hopefully that doesn't sour your experience for next season. Yeah, I think what I learned is, look at that guy. That's like some invisible texture here. It's weird. What I learned is like you just have to kind of, you have to be pretty selective is a thing to make LFG work. You just have to, you can't play with people who are way different rating than you, even if you think you can, mesh well together. Let's see. Zek Jojo. They moved Elite Mog to 2150 or something this season. Wait, what do you get for 2400 now? I don't even know. Elite. You just get the title, huh? So at 20, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, if you get all the transmog, because you don't, they really should add this mount to Legend and Strategist. It's not trivial at all to get those. Because like, how many people have what's the mount achievement for PvE? Let's see. For M plus, dungeons, M plus. Is it enterprising? No, no, no. Keystone. No, what is it? Keystone Legend? Yeah, Keystone Legend Season 2. Let's look that one up. 13% of accounts. 13% of accounts have achieved 3K IO. Really? Is it that many? Wait, enterprising shredder tank? Oh yeah, this is the 3K IO. Wow, 13% of accounts? Is it that many? I thought it was a lot fewer. 12.67% of accounts have achieved Keystone Legend Season 2. Huh. That's a lot more than I would have guessed. I thought it would be like 5 or 6% or something like that. Still, that's literally 100. What was it? Now, like, I'm curious again. Or no, Legend, the War Within Season 2, 0.0255%. Wait, so let's pull up the calculator. 0.0255% is 0.0025 divided by, no, the other way around. It's going to be 12.7% divided by 0.0255. 500 times more like there are 500 times more people getting the 3K IO mount than the PvP mount. So granted, there's a lot more people doing PvP, rather PvE than PvP, but it's still like a huge discrepancy. It's not 500 times more people doing PvE than PvP, right? I mean, isn't there data on like how many M plus runs there are? I don't know where to find that, but I know I've seen that somewhere. I know it's a lot, but it's definitely not 500 times more. I think this mount is too rare. This mount should be achievable in Legend and Strategist. PvP scene is slowly dying. Back in BFA, queues were more crazy. Yeah. I mean, the queue time is just a function of healers, though. There just aren't enough healers. It's, if you had, even if they had a bazillion people queuing, if you still had the same ratio of healers to DPS, the queue time would be exactly the same. It's all about the ratio. So there just aren't enough healers. They need to add more healing specs to people. That's probably the key. I don't know. I've seen people mention they should add like AI healers. I think that'd be awesome. I'd be so curious to see how that goes. But like an NPC healer, I don't know. They'd have to like fiddle with the. It'd be so hard for them to balance that properly. Worst part with solo shuffle is waiting 1 to 2 hours for a queue to pop just to go 0-6 versus a full melee lobby. Yeah, it's pretty depressing. Definitely happens. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that I get more queues than I want to play even because I have 2 accounts. But with 1 account, it's like you just don't get enough queues. I don't want back-to-back queues because that's exhausting. When I back-to-back chain queue like 3v3 or something, it feels horrible. I feel so tired. Like I need a little break in between. All right, this guy goes into a follower dungeon. Would love to see a DPS only 2v2 mode. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. Right now it's like you need a healer to do 2v2 unless you're rogue mage. That's like the only comp that can push. Right? Is there any other comp that can push in twos that's double DPS? Maybe like double Marks Hunter like Cheese or something, but generally you need a healer. So you don't really get to see double DPS versus double DPS very often. Okay. Shoot. I gave everybody. Oh no, I didn't summon the soul ball yet. Okay. Let's play standard. No pet. Sack the pet. A lot of casters. Blood decay. What is with these blood decays? Alright. Wait. I don't even have pet sack on my bars. There. Wait a second. Why is this a bad health stone? There we go. Okay. What MMR is this? Oh, this is my first one. This is 1400. This is going to be... Yeah, Bliv, good call. I think this is my first game, period, on EU Affliction. I should go ahead and just stay in queue. I can do this. I can do both. Devastation, solo shuffle, and Affliction. Don't lose your promo games or you'll get bricked. It's okay. I get bricked. I don't care. It's kind of a funny notion, though. It definitely is a risk, right? If you lose like 7 games in a row, your character will basically never get a queue again. It's like Blizzard banned you from playing. What the? Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, is that bugged? Wait, where? What? Where's my team? All right. My team has. My team is like stealthing around or something. This is crazy. All right, let's get this guy. Your Elisham got bricked months ago. Oh man. Yeah, it's such a shame. I don't know why the MMR system is so broken in Blitz. Like, what did they do wrong? Like somebody at Blizzard who knew all the math required to make the queues work. Like someone left. That's the only explanation, and they're left with people who just don't know how to do the math. Okay. Uh, what is this? Oh my gosh. I couldn't even slow him. Nice. Drain life, drain life. Alright, we're good, we're good. Little 1v2 action. Uh-oh. Drain life? Yeah. Wait a second. I'm Horde and we're losing. Oh my gosh. Okay, what is my team doing? Let's figure this out. Let's continue to fight in mid. Yeah, you're right. I need to pay attention. Dude, that guy's drain lifing now. Do you think I taught this guy? He's like learning from me. He's like, oh, that guy just drained life. Maybe I should too. He was at full health, by the way. Okay. So how are we losing this game? We're like murdering them. Placements are too crazy. Even if you win every game, you shouldn't be above 2100 MR. Yeah, that's totally right. Blitz is wacky. 25, 19, 28, 2400 on your affliction. Yeah. Like, it's super annoying when you finally get a high rated game and like half the people in there are like 0 CR and it's a 3000 rated game. It's not that bad. It's more like 1000 CR and it's a 3K game because they happen to win like their first 3 or 4 placement matches. And it's just like the quality of the game is just like so much less than it should be at that MMR. Okay. We've got to figure out what our flag carrier is doing. I feel like he's not really doing his job. Do we have a flag carrier? We do. I mean, we have a Pres Evoker. Kind of seems like they should carry the flag. Making you skill-wise somewhere between 1800 and 2900. Yeah, that's exactly the way to put it. Or if you lose your promo games, you have multi-clads sitting at 500 MMR, speaking from experience. Yeah. Okay. So why is a Pally picking it up? All right, I don't understand what's happening, but I gotta kill this guy. Desperately need to. Oh my gosh, that rock. This is OP, that rock formation. All right, what in the world? That's ridiculous. That rock is gonna cost me about 1000 MMR. All right, let's just blast what we can here, because I'm clearly not going to get through to the dragon. Not without a healer. Huh. This is our flag carrier. I guess he is at least a tank class, but he can't bubble. Can he use that that angel bubble thingy while he's holding a flag? I wonder. Do I need to play defense or offense? Our team is kind of like all over the place. There's no healer with this guy, so I'm kind of nervous about leaving him alone. But he's actually pretty good at healing, isn't he? You should, I mean, like, huh. Interesting. Alright, let's give him a health stun at least. Is he gonna pass the flag? No. He's gonna hang out here by the this little crane thing. I don't even know what this is. It is a crane. It's like a ancient crane.
That is recharging. That is recharging.
Wow. Gotta say, this level gameplay, it's like, it's very bad that I can't carry this game, because we are seeing some truly odd gameplay. It's just too late for me to go offense, but now the whole team is on defense. I mean, I gotta go. Well, others will never get the kill. There's literally nobody on that half of the map. Oops. This is where, if you're a stealth class, you can solo carry at these low ratings. You just get past everybody. Shoot. Maybe he won't exhaust me. Okay. Alright. We got past him. Alright. Now I just have to one-shot this guy somehow. Man.
That spell is not yet ready. I must get closer.
Dang it. This is a blood decay, so I cannot move.
I'm out of range.
Oh, I couldn't get the flag. Did we cap it? Or is our flag guy? He's chilling. He's still chilling by the he's in the water. You gotta be kidding me. Why is this guy in the water? Is he gonna drown? Where is he? Wait, where is he? Is he below? Hey, someone help me out. Where is my flag guy? I don't even understand. He's like below our base. What in the world? Is he cheating? Can you swim underneath the base? Now I'm like baffled. Alright. I think he's so far below our base that he can't even cap the flag. He dropped it. He died. Dude, that's insane. There is stuff happening in this placement game that I literally have never seen in my life. Where was he? I need to watch a replay. He was like under the base. Now I'm like curious. Can you swim underneath here? Dude, he was under the, he was sitting here. So we killed their flag carrier and he was here. So he couldn't cap the flag. You gotta be kidding me. So you had to swim all the way out here to get back. I didn't even know you could be down there. Dude, and there's no way to hop up there. So you had to swim out here and then make his way this way, and then he died over here. That's so funny. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So this guy's got the flag again, but there's not going to be enough stacks for us to get the kill, I don't think. We'll see. We don't have much time left. I got to kill him here.
Too far away. I cannot cast
Oh boy. Not looking good. Trinket the root. Oh my gosh, there's no way. There's not enough stacks. He's not like, he's not bad, you know? Interrupt that. Maybe we can get it. Somebody has to get it. Not me. Oh, they capped it. Okay. Well, learn something new every day. Like, apparently, if you have the flag, you can swim underneath your own base where you can basically do nothing, but at least you're safe. But he's a paladin. He doesn't have underwater breathing. Do you think he's undead? He would have drowned under there eventually. All right. That was weird. Let's just chalk that up to some absolute weirdness. We're still in queue here. Let's see if this pops. You know, maybe I should play my main. Maybe we can get some queues going. Oh wait, here we go. That was pretty funny though. I actually enjoy stuff like that. It's like really wacky. And you only get that in Blitz. No. Okay, let's accept this one. And let's like pop this guy into a follower dungeon super fast. Maybe this queue won't pop and I can save the queue. Nice. Let's get into Priory. Alright. Alright, let's get this one more dev game and then we're going to move over to our main log. And we're going to try and play some, I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get some high rated queues. Okay, Devastation. Somehow we're 2170, which makes no sense to me because I really don't know how to play Devastation still. We're gonna buff our healer. Wait, where? There we go. I don't even have a loadout saved. Let's save this loadout. PvP solo. I don't know. I don't really have multiple builds or anything, but it feels like they're missing something. Let me reload. Tekos, you're still waiting for your first queue? Uh-oh. I stole your queue. Or maybe you were supposed to get the queue and this queue is... Okay, now there's 6 people. Okay, great. So, you know, on my Evoker, I'm just realizing I don't think this is lined up right. Look at that. That's pretty annoying. My Gladius is too high on my Evoker. Gladius? Can I move it, though? I think it's too late to move it once the game started. Oh, well. Okay. We buff our healer. We buff everyone with whatever this is called. Blessing of the Bronze. We're going to blast. Just absolutely blast the Hunter or Rogue. This one here is NA. I'm playing EU and NA. That last game you just saw was was EU 1400 placement match with a flag carrier who took the flag under the base. Insane. Never seen anything like that. Oh my gosh. What the? Stun everybody. Spear this guy. Interrupt the cyclone. Fear the healer. Dang. Can't stop that. Obsidian scales. Renewing blaze and blast. Fear the healer. Refear. Maybe I should go on the hunter more. I think I'm in trouble. I'm not good at Evoker. I used all my hovers super early, and then I couldn't move after that. I was pretty much stuck there. So that was not the right move. Maybe need to LOS some marksman. That's pretty good advice. I think I need to use my hovers better. That was the main thing, because like I can't really move after the. I could have repositioned after my deep breath as backup, so I had a chance there. Let's see. What are we doing here? Just blast. Knock them in the air. You can still steady shot while knocked in the air. Let's play a little more line of sight game here. Let's go hunter some. Trinket that. Oh yeah, that was some nice damage. Look at that. That's crazy. You know, I need to make better use of my fire breath, because it removes, when I fully empower my fire breath, it like really screws up this resto druid. He has no hots at that point. So that helped land that kill pretty well there. Okay. Whoops. Buff that guy, buff these guys. Maybe I should mount up. Enhance assassination. Let's just run in. I keep wanting to lay my port, and I realize I don't have a port to lay. Oh yeah, look at that. Can I make it? He got away. The fully empowered fire breath, it removes all the hots, and we just blast. Interrupt the healer. Oh, he faked it. See if I can sleep the healer. Nice. Big fire breath. Interrupt the healer. Oh, I need a dragon rage here, or dragon breath. Man, is this guy tanky or what? Fear that guy? Strip him of all his hots. Can't stop that. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this a little better now. Fully strip him. Okay, we'll blast this guy instead. Interrupt the healer. I think this is a kill. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay, I'm getting it now. So the key is really to, you just kind of, so you basically have to have all three of these spells up: Fire Breath, Eternity Surge, and Shattering Star. You're going to fully channel the Fire Breath just to strip them of any hots because of the Scouring Flame. I wonder how that works with Disc Priest. It might still be good. Okay. So I probably don't want to open with the Null Shroud, or else I'll just get, I just kind of guessed. Whoops. Oh my gosh, I didn't get in combat. I keep forgetting what my opening spell is. Okay. Let's actually let's go on this guy instead. Huh. So if I knock him up in the air, it doesn't actually interrupt his aim shot. That's crazy. Aim shot is so strong. Fully channel Fire Breath. Remove whatever hots he has. Interrupt the healer. Eternity Surge. Oops. Got. Oh, he's CCing me now. Alright, whatever. Fear the healer. Let's go on this guy instead. Renewing Blaze. Oh my gosh. Wrong spell. Super dead here. Oh yeah, I can cast while moving. Oh no. Things were going better when I was just ignoring the rogue. And just kind of trying to control the hunter and the priest. But I don't have the I don't think I'm doing my burst rotation right. Something doesn't seem quite right. Or maybe it's like I'm totally dependent on having my 2-minute cooldown. Jimbo, Stinky, do I ever use Soul Rip as Destro? I sure do. Against melee type comps, I'll take Impish Instincts and Soul Rip. Hold on one second. What am I doing? I totally messed up my. I forgot to use my ultimate damage thing. Let's try going on this guy for a second. The healer. I use, and also against like double caster teams, I'll use Soul Rip and whatchamacallit? Soul Rip and Nice. We got. Was that Burrow? I think it was. Interrupt the healer? I don't know if I should have trinketed there, but. Alright, big fire breath. Shoot. Oh, nice clone. There we go. What was I saying? Did a ton of damage that time. I think I kind of figured it out. Sometimes I do my rotation really well, and sometimes not. Yeah, sorry. Nether Ward and Soul Rip. I use those two together against casters. And then against like a melee hunter, that kind of stuff, I'll use Soul Rip and Impish Instincts. I basically almost always take the one that places the Mortal Strike effect and the slow on your Chaos Bolt. I basically always use that. I don't know why. Even if I'm playing with somebody who has that effect, I just find it's like a little easier to land my Chaos Bolts. Alright, I'm way too far from everybody. Alright, we pop our big damage go. Sweep the hunter. Let's get on this hunter. Triple drain. Interrupt the healer. Oh boy, I'm in trouble. Shoot, I'm so bad. I mean, I still got 3 wins, which is okay. I definitely can improve here. The one thing about Obsidian Scales is if you spam it, you will simply use it twice, and you get basically no benefit out of it. So that's pretty bad. Okay, I think that's enough Evoker for today. I'm pretty Evokered out, that's for sure. Let's see. Do you think we can get any main queues? Kind of, that's like the big question. See, Sandu, Warlocks or Shadow Priests? All about the dots. Yeah, you know? Warlocks are the OG dot class. Shadow Priests are like, they've always been around, but they're not cool like us. Okay, let's queue up for definitely demo blitz. Looks like we might catch a queue. This is a maybe. Do I want to push demo or destro? Let's push demo. We've been playing a lot of demo. So I've got like good momentum here. Let's see if we can get anything. Not too hopeful, but we'll see. At least we have estimated wait times, which is good. Shadow Priests are just cheap Warlock knockoffs, exactly. They're just wannabes. Give healers more rating and they will press Q. Yeah. And they should. Do they actually inflate healers? I'm not sure if they do or not. They should if they don't. Yeah, they really should. They should make it a lot easier to play healer in arena. just to like get rating with a lot less skill, that'd make everyone happier. Everyone would queue more, queues would be faster. Everyone's happy. Healers are always lower rated since at high end healers normally go 3-3 and get no rating. DPS have a better chance to swing rounds. So I think that's part of it. So part of it is like, yeah, you do have a little less agency as a healer, but another big part of it is simply that rating is higher the more people that play. And there are quite simply twice as many people in a solo shuffle that are DPSers than healers. So unless Blizzard is artificially inflating healers' MMR, then healing MMR is simply going to be lower always, unless like a lot more people start playing healer. So there is that too. Just the way that MMR systems function is like the more people that participate, the more rating there is to go around. But yeah, it's also true that like at higher ratings, it's if you see somebody going 6-0, it's usually going to be a DPS or you're going 6-0, not a healer. It still happens, but it's a lot less common. There might be some healers that are better at carrying. Probably the healers that do a lot of damage, I guess. They just probably have a slightly more opportunities to carry. It's like, Disc and Mistweavers and Holy Pallies. But yeah, I have not played much healer. I'll play some Prez at some point. Maybe it's season 3. I'm not too keen on learning healing, to be honest. I think it'd be embarrassing, is why. I I mean, I know I can play it at 2400. I've done it before, but I don't know that I'm not good at it because I never fully set up my UI, and I think you need to set up your UI in a smart way. Maybe in a way that's no longer going to be possible in the next expansion. I don't know. But you need to be able to filter all the right buffs and debuffs so you know when to dispel, what to prioritize. It's a lot harder playing healer, is bottom line. Mistweaver is definitely better in shuffle than threes. Shuffle the healers who are best at handling chaos win. Yeah. Yeah, Mistweavers are good. They're really strong right now in general. But in twos they're completely busted. In shuffle they're very strong, and in threes it's a little bit more hit or miss. Definitely more counterplay potential. Hey, we got a blitz. Let's see what rating this is. So I don't usually get to play in the evenings this much, so we'll see. This might be one of my longer streams in a while. Um, it's just because it's a weekend and my wife is free playing with the kids and stuff. Sadly, not a single rank 1 Mistweaver in threes right now. I haven't even looked at the rank 1 distributions, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was pretty heavily favoring probably Holy Pallies and Disc, maybe? I'm not sure. Just because it's such a warrior meta. Warrior plus friends, and demon hunters. Okay. Didn't get the queue, but we'll stay in the queue. 2887 is the cutoff. Yeah. I think that's pretty high. I don't know. I can't imagine pugging to that level. I feel like you have to have a regular group of people. I was struggling to pug at 24, so I'd like bounce between 22 and 25. Pretty crazy. But not a single person I played with. That's not true. 90% of the people I played with in LFG were almost purely threes players, which surprised me. Um, and the few times I found people on LFG who also did high rated shuffle, they were simply better players. So like I do think that there's something about high rated shuffle that teaches you to play the game really well. Um, like people who've hit 2800 in shuffle, they're just really good, and I think they're capable of very high ratings in threes. They just don't do it. So it's kind of you have different crowds doing it. I'm probably one of the real exceptions who plays blitz and even does some threes and does shuffle. It's like those are very different game modes at the end of the day. Let's see. The issue is rank one is basically 90% alts of rank one players. Hard to break into it. The biggest issue with rank one, both in PvP in threes and in PvE, is that it's not spec dependent. So like rank one in shuffle and blitz is really smartly done because it's spec dependent. So if you're the best at your particular spec, you will get the rank one title. But in threes and in Mythic Plus, you have to be the best at the best class of that expansion. And that's like so like it's like infinitely easier to get rank one if you play like mage or warrior or something that's like really meta. And I think that's kind of like, people who get rank one as an off meta class, it's really, really, really hard. Like they have to play super exceptionally well. The issue with shuffle is you have tanks at 2K who are going to get rank one. 1882 is the Demon Hunter tank cut off for rank one. 1882? Starting MMR is 2K. Your first lobby in Shuffle is 2K. So you just have to win and lose evenly to get rank one if you're playing a tank class. That's pretty funny. Man, I should learn tanks. Demon Hunter tank. I just never see them. I think all the best tanks are so low rated that like I literally never see them in my games. I saw them in my placement match, right? Like I see them in placement matches, and then I will never see them again. It's pretty funny. 1882 for rank one. That's crazy. That's yeah, I'm surprised more people don't just push on their tank classes because that seems like ripe for, well, I mean, it's still at the end of the day, it's just 0.1%. So, for every demon hunter above 1882, there's a 99 of them. No, 999 of them who are lower rated. So, there you go. Although it rounds, does it round up? It probably rounds up. So it might be like a lot fewer. I don't know. 2 weeks left. Can I level a demon hunter tank and push? Just kidding. No interest in that. Yeah, getting rank one as a tank is like I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a rank one title, and that's cool. You earned it. Nijito, have you seen any AF playing Hellcaller in Blitz? Um, occasionally. I think it's okay, especially on certain like team fight maps where you just know you're just going to be spreading damage and trying to like out pressure the other team. I but I think Soul Harvester is still better even in that situation because you'll have still more ability to blast, frontliners or healers or somebody with your Haunt Shadowbolt combo. Um, so I rarely see Hellcaller, but it is more common in Blitz than it is in Shuffle for sure. So you could make it work. If you're really dead set on it, you could definitely make it work. No problem. May depend on your comp, you know? If you're playing with a bunch of other spread damage classes, maybe you can play a strategy that's just like do as much damage as possible and just win super hard like that. Like if you have a boomkin and like somebody else on your, like a Destrolock. Nijito, Dean, you think he was dual queuing with a healer, but he had top damage 800 million. Second was 350. So I think Dean runs with haste mastery. Dean is definitely he's trying to pump the way he plays. Um, and he's a good player for sure. I don't know if he's playing Hellcaller or not. If he is, it's like a new thing. He usually, from what I recall, was playing Soul Harvester, but that was a while ago that I last faced him on his affliction lock, so I'm not sure. I've seen him more on his Destro. Um, but yeah, I think he stacks haste mastery and he skips out on versatility, so he does like max damage, um, which maybe it doesn't work in every single map, but it definitely works in a lot of maps. If you've got a pocket healer, you can get away with that. So, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he duo queues. Tekos, you got your first queue. Nice. You went 4-2 in a full melee lobby. That's great. That's really good. Okay, what is this? This is Affliction, 2300. And we're going to play a more standard setup. Wait, what are we going to play? Devastation, BM, what is this? Assassination? Impish Instincts. We'll just play pretty standard here. Soul Harvester with a pet. I don't have any special gear, just all haste first. Let's just see how this goes. Wait, do I have Amp Curse? I do. Fake the kick. Soul Rod on all those pets so that I get the max buff. Interrupt the healer. Huge burst. Got chain stunned. Port per second. I think I need to make the Omnibar a little bit bigger. It's like so much smaller than the one I'm used to. Shoot, I should have stood on my healer. Interrupt the healer for UP. Nice, dodge the that whatever you call it thing. Porting per second. Hellstone. Interrupt the healer. I know my pet's about to die, but that's okay. Coil. Blasting. Oh, I got interrupted. Shoot. Blasting here. Nope. Stunned. Okay. Interrupt the healer again. This is probably a kill, unless got some sort of trick up their sleeve. Precog that. Fear healer. Didn't catch a single heal for like 2 hours there. It's pretty crazy. I couldn't port. I guess I should have ported just eating the stun. I was in that stun arrow thingy. We had every single CD up still. I think the priest just ate. I don't know what happened, to be honest. Tekos, the priest I'm in with is good. I mean, everyone in here is good. This is 2300. At 2300, these are all good players. Like, yes, there's a big difference between this and rank 1, but they're all good. Which means that the other team is good too, you know? The other team is like, they got a CC chain going that is surprising, but it happens. But I should not die here. Alright, we're going now. Interrupt the healer. No, I didn't get to interrupt, but I got through all the kicks. Man, I cannot get this rogue off me. Oh my gosh. I know why. I was like, why can't I interrupt this guy? And the answer is, I had the wrong priest on my focus target. Nice, got the turtle form, so that's a good cooldown. Make the kick, get our full dots up. Wall, and just go for kill. Interrupt the heal. This is kill, right? No. Shoot. What? Evoker's not doing any damage. Oh my gosh. This is embarrassing. Fear the healer. Precog. Alright, thank goodness we got the kill. That would have been really sad if we lost that game. Okay. We're on the scoreboard. Wait a second, isn't the dev at 2300 too? Yeah. So everyone here is 2300, so everyone's good. This is simply the first round I lost, I simply didn't notice the CC chain on my healer. It must have been a crazy CC chain though, because like we didn't get. It was like probably a 20-second window. I didn't get it paints up or anything, so at least 15 seconds. But part of it was positioning. I should have just ported. I just didn't want to eat the port stun thingy, the stun. I think I just eat this. Blast. Oh shoot, I gave him precog. Well, I got 2 precogs myself, so that's okay. Alright, we got the shadow, what do you call it? Cloak of Shadows. I don't think I need to, he's not using any damage cooldown, so I don't think I actually need to worry about the bomb here. Hellstone. I will use my wall here. Try and get the fear. And we play for the kill here. Refear. No, I didn't get it. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Alright, going back on the Evoker. Oh man. That did not feel good. I don't think that did not feel very Good. Sometimes it happens. You just fall behind in damage, and when you're playing defensively, you just keep falling further behind in damage. It's like no other way to. Pretty tough. Isn't my dev? Oh, my dev is like 20. You know, I don't know what my devastation is. It's like 21, 2100. But undeservedly, that's for sure. Definitely am not a 2100 dev yet. I don't know what I am, but definitely not that. I'm doing a lot of damage, but I'm not really doing effective damage. I feel like I'm not doing something right here.
I cannot cast that yet.
What? No. Oh man, healer left. Oh, okay. Well, that's too bad. As a healer, you'll say 2400 is free. I don't think it's free. There are still not that many people who get it. I think it's really hard. Everyone, it's unfortunate that person left, but I think it's okay. You know, that was a tough lobby for them too. I think Disc is pretty strong into Holy. Um, I thought I'd have trouble against the Holy Priest though because they go into that ghost form thing and they just dispel everything. I can't do anything. It's all good though. All right, let's see. So our EU guy. No wait, that was the EU guy. Let's see if we can catch a Q on our main. Well, it was free because your MMR stays basically. Your first game was over 2400, so it's kind of hard to go below that. Your first game as a healer is 2400 now. I mean, I know maybe there is a lot of additional inflation just for healers. I wonder. I mean, there has to be because there's so many fewer, there's so much, yeah, there's fewer healers, so there's less rating to go around. So they kind of have to inflate it, but 400 is a lot. That's crazy. Is it really 400? Dang. I think that's awesome. I mean, they should inflate healers' ratings like crazy. Just do it. Who cares? Okay. Um, what was I queued for? It's the demo. All right, let's see if we get any queues here. EU. I'm surprised the queues are still going. It's 3 a.m. in the EU right now. That's crazy. Everyone needs to go to sleep. But these queues have been going pretty regularly. Shuffle and Blitz. Maybe all the European healers. Maybe like Europeans have a more supportive mindset. They're culturally more likely to heal. I don't know, but it does feel like I'm getting more EU queues than NA lately. You know, we've had a pretty good stream so far. We have like 45 people in here. This is like definitely one of my biggest streams ever. Definitely my biggest stream. Yeah, so thanks everyone for tuning in. If you're new here, I mostly play Warlock. I know I've been messing around on Evoker a lot lately, just for fun, but Warlock's my main. I also have a YouTube channel where I make guides. So if you're trying to learn Warlock, any of the specs, I've got a guide for each spec. I've got a guide for Blitz, which is my favorite game mode by far. Um, but yeah, check it out. Check out my YouTube channel too. But I mostly just live stream on Twitch. So I'll update my guide soon. But I don't really have anything new to add yet. Kind of have to see what 11.2 brings. Let's see. Is there any oops. Accidentally clicked this ad all the time. I think they think I'm very interested in this Chrono Odyssey thing, but it's just because this ad is like gigantic. This is like the biggest advertisement ever. Okay. Class tuning. Yeah, I mean, all this stuff is like so out of context. There's like no way to weigh this. I mean, some of this applies to PvP, I guess, like the mana, probably a little bit better mana efficiency. It's kind of funny because I thought Disc doesn't run out of mana. Maybe they run out of mana in PvE, but I think 2100 was starting, but oh, with a 6.0 you went to 24? That's funny. Okay. Well, if it starts at 21, then that's more in line with what DPS start at right now. Like at the very tail end of the season, fresh character is going to queue in at a 20, at a, maybe 2K, I forget, 2K or 2100. That doesn't mean that the average is 21 because most people entering those lobbies, they're going to lose. They're going to get wrecked by somebody else who's like much better. So it's not easy to hang at that level, even if you start there. Um, so I do think that it's still like if somebody's current rating in Shuffle is 2100, that's exceptionally good. That's got to be top few percent sort of thing. Nijito, they can't think of any needed PvP changes for Affliction in the new season, even though they have to know they will need to buff backlash damage. Backlash? You mean the for Destro? Or what are we talking about? Let's see, Destro here. Um, let's see. Backlash is the Destro thing here. This weak aura is like right on top of it, but actually let me see. Can I just like link it to myself? Yeah, backlash. Here we go. Increases crit strike chance by 3%. Physical damage. This is just the instant cast incinerate, right? Yeah. It's not really much damage. This is mostly just to get you some more shards, and the crit strike chance is good. That increases your chaos bolt damage, but it's not really damage per se. Oh, the UA dispel damage. It's called backlash. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's like they really need to increase that. I think I can't remember how they calculate it, but I think it's like a flat amount, isn't it? I don't even think it's like scales with anything. Does it scale? Oh, got a Q. All right. I don't know if it scales. Like if you have a bunch of int, does it scale up? I think it might be flat because kind of like Oblivion, it's just like flat damage. Can't really scale it. It's a really bad spell. They always wait like a month or two into the season. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Let me reload real quick. I think that was the wrong spec going in. Yeah, they Affliction just feels like they haven't figured out what to do with it. I wonder if they should just get rid of the backlash and just make UA just non-dispellable. I don't know. Right now it feels kind of weird because like healers will simply spam dispel it, and I mean they could increase it a good bit, and that would still be the case. They have to buff it every season, but they wait too long. Yeah, that's I see what you're saying. Yeah, they have to specifically buff it for it to go up in the season. I think that's right. So ridiculous. Doesn't make any sense. Well, what was that guy's mount? It looks kind of cool. Or was it like the Void Panther thingy? Oh, this guy's way out of position. Oh, he is so lucky to live there. Oh, you know what? I should have interrupted Searing Glare there. That would have helped. Probably could have burst him down. Hellstone. Shoot. At the wall here. It's really early wall. Not good. Fake the kick. Blow this guy up. There's bubble. Port. Full dots on him. Recog. Shoot, I got interrupted. That's no fun. Port during Searing Glare. Coil him. I'm pretty toast here. Alright, port. I want to kite a little bit. I just can't get my healer like super far over there. So I have to get my Dark Lair out ASAP, but I'm gonna die here. I don't know how many cooldowns this guy has left, but it's not much. I needed to move around this pillar, but I was so low health and the... What could I have done? I needed to get away. It's one of those instances where like I'm such a bad kiter that I needed my healer to kind of like start guiding me where to head away from the damage, so it could reset a little bit. Because I basically was hovering at 30% health for like a minute there. It's pretty hard to recover from that. Okay. I also am going to have trouble here just because we're dealing with a lot of groundings. Port for a second. Your healer. Make it that. It's still hard to find the grounding totems. Dang, I thought I faked that. Take that.
I'm out of range.
Don't die. Oh my gosh, that was such a late bubble. Holy cow, this guy will not die. That was crazy. That was 55 grounding totems, 55 wind shears. Just insane. Nerf Affy 2 OP. Oh my gosh. I'm just sitting there like looking at the mess of totems on the ground, just like, is there something there that looks like a grounding totem? Like I have no idea. No idea where to find it. You know what, let's grab reflect here. Oops. Pillars over here. Is that the Onyxia mount? Support that. Coil that. Interrupt the healer. This might actually be a bubble. Let's lay on hands. Okay. Nice. Might be a kill. Oh, there's bubble. Okay. I've gotten a lot of precogs this game. Coil. Fear the healer? Oh no, I can't because of grounding, which I can't see. There it is. I feel like this guy just used a spell bot, but maybe not. Hellstone. Shoot, I got interrupted. Uh-oh. Very bad time to get interrupted. But I've got my full damage. Oof, that was actually fairly close. I mean, they almost killed me through wall. I was just walled that entire time. Crazy. Hey, Prop Pally. Prop Pally all day, huh? Do you have to kill grounding totems or do they just block one spell? So they don't block one spell, they block like 5 spells. I don't know what it is. It's like so ridiculous. So I sometimes kill them, but most of them, if you cast a spell and they block it, there's like this several second window where they'll just still block anything unless you target it specifically. So it's still like really hard to kill. And it'll block like a ton of spells. So I'm mostly just waiting for it to go away because I can't find it fast enough. Shoot, I have the wrong spell. That's okay. I'll port for a second. Oh my gosh, I fat fingered my wall. That is so bad. I was trying to just void elf teleport. Oh no. And I don't have impish instincts because I forgot to change it. So this could not be going worse. Holy cow, this is so infuriating. Port. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no, never mind. Spirit Link. Interrupt the healer. Maybe we're not dead. Get the precog. Hunter's actually killable here. That's not the Spirit Link, but I am super dead here. Oh my gosh, another spell bot? No way. Okay, so maybe that was winnable with Impish Instincts, but I couldn't get away and get the buff often enough, so that ended up being really hard for my healer. Oh yeah, and I fat fingered my wall, which is the most important cooldown of all. I don't do that very often, but I sometimes do it because my Void of Teleport is the same mouse button as my Unending Resolve, except that if I'm holding Shift, then it'll Unending Resolve, which is maybe I should rethink that. It doesn't happen often though. Oh my gosh. I'll never find any totems again. Nice, that's a super early bubble. Very nice for us. Do I have wall here? No. Oh shoot, I thought I faked that. Oh my gosh, grounding totem. My first dots in like 2 years. Lay this down. Got him. All right. Pretty tough round. Double shaman. Oh man, this is gonna be tough again too. Just so much so much nonsense. Triple shaman lobby. Doesn't get worse than this. Hey there, Beludo. How's it going? Argolan. AF games. Hell yeah. Your favorite? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you know, I wasn't playing AF earlier, so I'm getting a little bit of a mix in here. Fjern, what do you do with the extra conquest you get? So there's nothing to do other than just buy gear. There might be a more, like the most efficient thing, and then you just vendor it. That's it. It's pretty dumb. What's dumb about it is like it should automatically convert your spare conquest into sorry, one second. Somehow I didn't soul rot before I thought I soul rotted, but I think I just ate so much disruption that they're doing a good job of teleporting me across the map. Super annoying. Trinket that. So one little trick also is for some reason Phantom Singularity ignores Grounding Totem. So you can actually Phantom Singularity even when they have Grounding Totem down because it just hits them still. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because it's like not targeting them and it targets like their head. Interrupted healer. This might be a kill unless they Spirit Link here. Shoot. Oh boy. Sooner or later, we're gonna get some sort of damage out. Porting, shoot. I got stunned as I ported, which is very bad. Oh no. Dang. You know, it kind of makes sense that the hunter would dominate a triple shaman lobby. It's amazing I did any damage at all. I mean, I was top damage, but I feel like I didn't get any big Malefic Raptor combos. It's just impossible when there's that many interruptions, because not every healer has a ranged interrupt too. So like shaman is just so hard to deal with. Grounding, whatever. Crazy. All right, let's get more affliction games on this guy, and then on this guy. Obliv, we got to set you up with better Blizz plates. It's so much better than Plater. Yeah, I probably should try it out. People talk about it. Seems pretty good. I don't know. It's a lot of disruption. Yeah, it's just it's a tough lobby for a caster. Any caster would have a lot of trouble there. Demo lock's not as bad for Rest of Shaman or shamans in general because the grounding totem won't prevent you from summoning imps and pets and stuff. So a lot of your casts are still like you're getting some value out of it still. But man, with affliction, it's like I just can't, especially I just with two of them, I just can't find the ground. It's not even worth trying to find them. So much easier to target totems and stuff like that. Oh, that's true. I've heard that. Better Blizz plates is probably pretty good for that sort of thing. Oh well, whatever. uh, Argelin, actually gearing your mop affliction lock right now. You know, everyone says that mop affliction is the peak of affliction gaming. Maybe. I don't know. I never played it. It sounds good. I mean, it sounds like it has all the right tools. And I played Kata, and Kata was great. Kata Affliction was very, very good. It was a right. They don't often nail it, but they nailed the mix of kind of rotten dot, tanky slash damage playstyle, without it being super OP or anything. It was a strong spec, no doubt. But like it had sustain, it had damage, had it all. You know, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, what specifically makes it good? I actually don't even know. I just remember Soul Swap used to be like way more fun and usable. Like now Soul Swap seems terrible. But maybe it's the same. It's just that it used to be like so hard to apply dots. I guess Jinx is what made Soul Swap obsolete, and Jinx is pretty new. They brought that in Dragonflight, I think. Hack, you got your mop lock ready for tomorrow. Oh, is it tomorrow? Oh, wow. AF is going to be strong, but Destro feels insanely broken in pre-patch. All the damage potential is in lining up procs and buffs into dots, and then mop, they remove the cooldown. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's what I remember about Soul Swap being so good. It was a lot easier to set up. Be like, okay, let's switch to this guy, and then you'd swap all your dots over to the guy you want to kill. That's what I remember from Kata. Right now, you don't have that same impact. Fundamentally, the problem with affliction is that your dots don't actually do much damage. They do enough damage to be annoying, for sure, but your actual kills don't come from your dots. They come from Malefic Rapture. That's why I was getting wrecked in those games, because I couldn't get good Rapture combos off. Even if I had full dots rolling on everybody, I just wasn't doing meaningful damage because of the way that stuff is like shifted over to Malefic Rapture instead of dot damage. So like when you soul swap now, it doesn't do anything. You just apply a bunch of dots that don't do any damage. So it's not like a threatening thing. It used to be really threatening. So you can just maximize one row and you can swap it around dots even after your cooldowns. Wait a second. What am I looking at here? This is I think this is my main. Is this my main? Let's see. Well, I definitely want to play my main more than I want to play my EU alt. Whoops. Sometimes this bugs out. There we go. Let's put this guy in a follower dungeon for now. Yeah, you still play retail AF, but the power is gone from dots. They're just modifiers on damage for Rapture. Yeah. Yeah, they're modifiers. That's the best way to put it. They're not really the kill, like the threatening stuff. So you can just maximize one row and you can swap it around dots even if the cooldowns have fallen off and it's just juggling with no cast times. Yeah. I wonder if they could bring back that playstyle. I mean, maybe dots just remain modifiers, but maybe Haunt just makes dots do way more damage while they're active. While it is active on somebody. I don't know. There should be something that's more like dot like playstyle. It's definitely missing from Warlock right now. Okay, what have we got here? Let me reload. My UI's all messed up. Wait, what is this? Do I have a bugged lobby? There's a 2870 lobby with 5 people. So that's kind of a... I think the last time I got into a 2800 plus game, this happened too. Like somebody didn't join or something. It's kind of... Look at that. You know, I mean, how long was I in queue for that? That's, I don't know. That stinks. Okay, well, that's why it's so hard to climb. I don't know what time you can get real lobbies, but it feels like I can't get a real lobby on my main right now. So I don't know how people climb to 2900 because I just like can't get a game. It's crazy. That happens a lot these days. I don't know. Is it something fishy, do you think? Are people being like abusing the system somehow? I don't know. Problem is I'm not in like whatever the cabal is. There's a cabal and I'm not in it, so I just play the game. Just doing my thing. Okay, let's put this guy outside of the instance group again. BRB, 1 second. Let me just grab a quick drink. All right, back. Okay, let's see. What did I miss? Did I miss any cues? No. Good. Um, PvE is why that playstyle is gone. Um, I'll take a look at the video later. Let me see. I'll pull it up so I remember to look at it later. What's this? The naked. What is this? I need some context here. Oh, Arlen. Raider from Method was naked except for a couple of proc trinkets. And did this kind of damage on a council fight using Soul Swap? I see. So it was like, but like just because like scaling was abusable at some point doesn't mean that it's like it's always gonna be like that, you know? Okay, actually we got a queue. Let's see. This guy goes back in a follower dungeon. Oh, this is a terrible map. All right. Oh. No, this could be a really tough lobby. Let's see. Mistweaver, Unholy, Balance. Okay. Let's see. Let's play Soul Harvester. Balance. Man. No real good targets for me. I just have to squeeze out a little bit of damage and just survive. And wear them down. That's the goal. The goal here is just to survive as long as I can. Problem is this map is really not conducive to that. We're all going to get super clumped around this little toxic pile of barrels, and we're going to have a really horrible time. That's my prediction here. But we'll see. This guy's name is Buff Boomy. I don't think Boomies need buffs. I think Demolocks need buffs. That's what I think. Very, very bad start because I was a little out of line of sight and I could not. I'm laying a Fellord right on top of everybody. That was a really, really fast kick of the DK. Kind of kick that makes you question your life. A little more reasonable kick that time. Pour it up. Fear the healer. Stun this guy while he has Incarnate. Oh boy. No way. Stun the... I can't stun that. Can I fear the healer? Got the fear. No, I didn't get the interrupt there. This is pretty tough, but positioning wise this favors us a little bit because we're not quite as crowded. Oh shoot, that's a very important precog they just got. Gonna be pretty tough. But you got a good fear. Stun him too. Can I stun the healer? No, I can't. Let's trinket that, fear healer. Got the precog. Try and finish him here. Nice, got the kill. That was pretty close. Because I think we were totally tapping the cooldowns too. It just came down to who got the precogs at the end, I think. Okay, so enhance Boomy. That's a lot of burst. Like a ton of burst. How do I deal with that? Do I need Impish? I think I need impish again. I don't know. Do enhance do physical damage? Maybe I should just take another ward. I don't even know. What do enhance do? Do they do physical damage or is it it's like lightning bolts, right? I don't even know. It's such a rare class. I see it more and more. I wonder if it's better than people think. Oh, I got locked in Shadow Flame. That's bad. Let's interrupt that. Horde up. Let's turn on Reflect. See if we can get a beta kick out here. Nice. Got the kick out. Let's go ahead and blast. Interrupt the clone. Oh, I didn't get the clone. Shoot. They have Fellord here. Pretty good. What the? That damage is crazy. I walled. Shoot. So bad. I got scared. And the cocoon was there, but I thought it was going to be late. Now we have no cooldowns. I got reflect. Well, we've reflected the... Reflecting a clone is actually amazing. Shoot, I couldn't stop that. Coil him. Interrupt the clone. Oh, not good. I'm stuck down here now. We are... Look at this lightning shooting down from my camera. Can't even see what's going on. Oh my gosh, I'm super toast here. There's no way we win this. Oh no, I needed to interrupt that. Oh, I don't have interrupt, never mind. Now I interrupt that. Actually, maybe... Oh no, I'm dead. What do I do? I need to get away from this spot. I think the enhanced boomy combo, I don't think I'm going to win that. I don't think I'm going to beat that. So I have to try and win these here. Enhance, DK. We can win this. I mean, look at that damage. I don't even... Okay, Wind Fury attack. Okay, so it is physical. Wind Fury is physical, right? I think it is. Yeah, physical damage. Okay. It's pretty crazy. Actually, let's just play open. Who's squishier? I don't even know. I think I go DK, right? Stun. They have Fellord there. Stun the healer. Trinket that. Fear the healer. Fear the healer again. Oh my gosh. Well, at least they're using all their interrupts on me. That's actually good, because I don't do anywhere near as much damage as the Boomkin. So I imagine they want to stun the interrupted Boomkin. But got a good fear there. There's a Tremor Totem I'm going to try and kill. Got it. Fear the healer? Oh no, that was a pretty good AMS, or whatever it's called. Oh, nice solar beam. Shoot, I'm getting chain stunned here. Fear the DK. Looks like we're solidly on the enhance, but we'll hit this guy for now. Coil that guy. Stun this guy. Dang. We did a lot of damage, but that was like... That didn't seem very... Didn't seem like effective damage. I think if they're totemic, they're more physical. I don't know, but this guy's definitely doing a lot of physical damage. Wind Fury attack. Is the DK undefeated? Oh no, the enhance is undefeated. On this guy. Wow, there's so many interrupts. Alright, got the precog, got the fear. So is that trinket? That is trinket. Stun the healer, fear healer. Oh no, it's silenced. Shoot, I thought I faked that. That's too bad. Oh my gosh, he's got head interrupt too. Dang. I'm just gonna eat the interrupt because Searing Glare it anyway. Yeah, this Boomkin is probably having no fun. Just getting trained down. Hellstone. A wall here. I don't think that Boomkin can get away from the enhance. This enhance is just like dead set on hitting him. My gosh. Okay, I gotta win this round. I'm with the Boomkin. We do a ton of damage, but they just do so much pressure. It's crazy. Nijito, thank you. Yeah, thanks for watching. I will probably wrap soonish anyway. I've been going for 7 hours. Holy cow. Long stream. Okay. How do I win this? I've got to shut down the enhance. But it doesn't feel like I do anything to shut him down. Even when I'm on him. Okay, that was a very bad start. I'm gonna stun this guy. Fell Lord. Pretty decent start now. Oh shoot, I overlapped coil. There's a tremor totem over there, isn't there? Shoot, I just wasted a bunch of fears and there must be a tremor there. I can't see it. Holy cow, this positioning. Alright, gotta play open. Alright, new plan. Go on the GK. Screw the LE. Or whatever he is. Enhance. Coil this guy. Trinket that. Nice Cyclone. Can I get a fear out of that? Nice, got the fear. Cycloned? What the? Oh, he stole it. Clever. Stun the healer. Your healer. There's probably a tremor in there somewhere. I've got to find it. It's critical I find it fast. Oh, nice interrupt. Holy cow. 15 stuns. Shoot. Ah, I can't save him. Positioning wise, the big mistake I made was crossing over the middle, but it's because like positioning, I just couldn't get control on the pally, and I think I needed to get a couple fears on him to finish off the DK. It's pretty tough. I'm not sure what I could have done differently there. Let's stick with Impish Instincts here. So balance enhance was really hard that first game. I'll play kind of open this time. I think I go into Druid. No doubt I go into Druid. Switch to this guy during Cocoon. Nice interrupt on the Hex. Port for a second. Alright. Whoa! Damage, crazy. Alright, better just wall. Shoot. It's not good. That precog. Fear. Pretty much a perfect play. If this doesn't do the trick, then I don't know what will. Oh wow, I got hit by the disorient thing. Your healer. Oh man, he moved a tremor totem. I can't see it now. Shoot. I can't stop this. Dang. Round of applause to this enhanced shaman just dominating. It's probably a rank 1 title for him right there. Crazy. It's funny, when you encounter somebody who plays an unpopular spec, but they play it really well, it's super satisfying to see. Like very, like, you know, nothing but respect for that, you know? Because like they've figured out something that everyone else is having trouble playing. And that's pretty cool. I mean, it's not that Enhancer's bad. It has been bad in the past. Right now, it's not bad. It's just not. It's clearly not as strong as, you know, Demon Hunter or whatever, Warriors and stuff. But so it's pretty cool. I also don't know what they do. I hear the bloodlust type of thing happening, and it's like it makes me scared, but I don't really know how to counter it. I walled kind of unnecessarily there, so it probably wasn't the best wall, but it didn't really matter. We had a couple windows where I think we probably could have gotten a kill if I had played a little better, but I feel like I played pretty well. I got a lot of precogs, got a lot of CC. A lot of my damage was stopped by the enhance, just like grounding and stuff, but I think my damage was like okay. Just fell a little behind right at the end. Close though. Let's see. Squillis. Is Fire Mage viable at all in PvP? You miss playing it in Kata? Is Fire Mage viable? So everything is viable. Let's take a look actually. I believe it's viable. If I open up what is Fire Mage sitting at for solo shelf? So for Blitz, perfectly viable. 3K viable. Shuffle 28, 29, same as everyone else. Yeah, it's viable. It's not the strongest. The reason why people don't say it's good is simply because Frost is so good and Arcane is like really good too. Because you have two extremely strong specs, people just don't play Fire. But Fire is good. It's a little harder to play though. It's a little harder to play well. Oh, I love running into people who recognize me. Oh, all right, key popped. Okay. Um, put this guy in a follower dungeon. Okay. What in the world is this nonsense? 3 sub-rogues? That's ridiculous. Let's see. Raphael, you prefer play comfortable to play with the meta? Yeah. I mean, you can't go wrong going Frost or Arcane. You simply will have uh, a lot more success at the same skill level playing Frost. I mean, Frost is simply super strong. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Boomkin, they have a really great team fight and 2 sub-rogues. That's insane. Um, okay. Somebody's asking me some questions, but all right, let's play our Blitz build. I think we play Soul Harvester here. I think I'm gonna play Nether Ward. Um, Not really just for them, but also for the DK. Might help with some grips. And otherwise, I think we just try and win the team fight. Because I think I cannot sit against sub-rogues. So we would definitely need the Hunter to sit. The Hunter and Rogue to sit, rather. Because they've got 2 sub-rogues, so they're probably going to do some nonsense here. No doubt they will. So this kind of comes down to winning the team fight here, hopefully. Stun the healer. Try and blow this guy up. Nice, got it. So they won Lighthouse very fast. That's not good for us. but that's because we are bad, and they sent a lot of people Lighthouse. It's kind of an interesting adaptation. So I imagine I will have to sit out of those of us here, and the rest have to win Lighthouse back probably. It's gonna be a tough call. Our team fight is very strong. We'll see, but they have 2 sub rogues, so I can't be alone here for too long. Okay, nice. Our rogue is keeping them pretty busy. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Okay, so we managed to get the lighthouse. So I just need to not die for a few seconds while somebody comes over here. I haven't seen their rogues in a while, so. But this is a high-rated game, so I think people know. They know that I will need help. Nice, nice. Okay, so we've got two sitting at least. The rest are ready to float. Let's just get in combat, I guess. So I'm gonna watch for the cloak cap. That's the main thing. They're gonna try and pull here. Need to watch out for that. Absent that, should be okay. Interrupt the healer. There are too many trees here. Can't see anything when I move my camera around. Alright, I've got to fear the priest. He's got paints up anyway. No way to kill him. See if we can kill one of his friends. Nice. I'll save trinket because I don't want to. I may need trinket at some point. Fear this guy. Fear this guy. Let's see if we can kill the priest. Oh no. 2 healers? It's pretty aggressive. So one thing Demo's good at is spinning the node. And the reason why it's good, it's actually kind of interesting, is because your damage rotation as Demo, it simply hits AoE. Like if you play PvE, you do the same rotation, single target, and I mean, like very, very slight variations. But all your spells basically spin the node. So you can target anybody near the flag and do crazy damage and spinning all at the same time. It's very strong. Whereas if you're playing something like Affliction or Destro, it takes a lot more work to spin the node, and you do less damage. This is kind of an awkward situation where they have 2 healers here. It's actually a huge mistake for us to lose the lighthouse, because people were roaming. It's like a tremendous mistake, because we had multiple people here kind of wandering around trying to like look for other opportunities. That was a big mistake. That's okay. Let's see how this goes. I can't really do much here. I think this healer's probably is gonna have to go seek the team fight at the lighthouse. Probably. Not much else to be done for it. think this Mistweaver has got to go. The problem is that DK probably should have stayed. I don't know what's going on here, but our healer priest needs to get over there. It's not great though, because their rogues are missing. Wait, there's one. Okay, so at most there's just one rogue. I can hold off a rogue for a little while, depending on their cooldown situation. How far can the monk heal through the statue? I actually don't know. Can they heal from all the way over there? I don't know idea. I feel like this was I'm not sure what went wrong for us to lose this game. It's kind of unfortunate because we won every fight that we fought, which means that we just weren't rotating well enough. It just came down to, I think we had people roaming over here, kind of like, well, that's too bad. Kind of stinks to disconnect there. Oh well. Um, well, that's unfortunate. Sorry for everyone who was watching. If you were watching and then the stream pooped out, I apologize. Sometimes I get a little blip in my internet. So I think I'll wrap here anyway. I apologize. It happens, but actually happens a lot. I feel like I need much better internet. But I'll just drop a message here. So I do want to say thanks everyone for watching. I'll try and catch some more queues later, maybe tomorrow or something. But it was looks like my internet is a little less reliable right now, so I will call it here. I really appreciate everyone tuning in when you did. Had my biggest stream ever, so that was really fun. Well, I will catch you all soon. I appreciate that. See you all hopefully when I stream next, tomorrow or something like that. We'll see. Depends on just like some real life stuff.